Hello everyone, welcome. Let me bring Kovic and NekoJonez also here. Welcome to the fourth Half-Life stream.
Is it the fourth?
Yes, I guess so.
Really?
Last time was 3 months ago, exactly 3 months ago, and
As if we planned that. There is
yeah.
no Half-Life 3, but there is 3. No. Too easy of a joke.
We said 3 months ago that next Thursday we'll finish the game. Okay, so here we are after 3 months. We found the time to continue the game.
With our third stream, I just counted.
It's our third? Okay, my mistake then. Then maybe we'll not finish it then. Okay, meanwhile, the new NVIDIA drivers managed to broke the game, but 2 weeks ago a fix was put for the RTX version of Half-Life, I mean. Otherwise, I should have reinstalled an older driver. That was the solution until 2 weeks ago.
About that, about RTX and stuff. Remember, I complained in the previous streams that I have an old computer. Too bad my webcam camera wire isn't long enough, but I be also on an RTX computer. So...
Welcome to the club. I've seen that you've played these days. You've tried the computer. How is it?
Yeah.
You are happy with it?
It's like I said in pre-stream. The only issue is that the heat sinks of the motherboard itself are a bit too high, so I have to use a stock CPU cooler. But surprisingly, it's keeping my CPU pretty cool.
Stock Intel cooler.
Yeah, I'm not joking. It's a stock Intel cooler, and I have an i7 12th gen and an RTX 4070 Ti and 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM. So I'm a happy boy.
Kick-ass and chew bubble.
Yeah, and I'm out of boat. Wait.
What temps do you get? I mean, I hear that AMD stock coolers are pretty good these days, but Intel coolers, I don't hear much good about those.
65 in game.
65 in game. Okay. I was gonna say if it's idle, then that's not too great, but in game that's fine.
Idle 40.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's decent. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was pleasantly surprised. It's a pain to install, but yeah, let's Half-Life.
Okay, so now the Half-Life is fixed, the RTX version of Half-Life. You need to go to the GitHub where it was first published. Look in the comments and you'll see a fix from the creator of the mod. Put 2 weeks ago, so it's not really official. This fix, you need to look after it a bit, but it's working, and we'll try to continue. Unfortunately, we still have the problem with capturing the Discord streams from the Kovic and NekoJonez when I'm playing on the same machine. So during the game, they will be present only audio.
We sort of a fix, but Clement doesn't like to play in Windows.
And it doesn't work all the time, that fix. We promise next time we'll try another solution. We'll drop Discord and try other solution. If you have any suggestions, feel free to drop a comment with the solution.
I have an idea, but that will require some setup time, but that's for later.
Yeah. Every time we are saying this and we are late to the party, let's say, to make other setups. Okay, so other problem, as I remember, and I've seen during the test stream, we left the game in a not so well situation.
Yeah.
And We'll see if we can continue that save or we'll need to go back a bit and play better that portion of the game.
Or abuse the console commands, but that's cheating.
No. We have the expert here, so and the expert is Kovic, who is speedrunning Black Mesa, so it's quite close.
Of which, I remember in last stream we like 30 minutes or more for one skip.
Yeah, but it was worth it because he didn't have any rockets left.
Yeah, true. That was to blow yourself up on a building. Man, that's a tricky sentence to say.
That was a nice skip. I really like this kind of stuff when I'm playing with you. So let's see what solution we'll have this time. Because we'll see. I think I have 20 or something like that health. And we are here.
That was wasn't that pretty close to the chopper?
Now the chopper has been dealt with, thankfully.
Okay, so here I am. Let's see if I can still find something around here. I think I've told you that this car is was present from the first screenshots from the beta version. Okay, so outside is a tank. Is a tank.
Don't have any weapon at all capable of destroying it.
Okay, so
any sort of rockets or energy ammo.
Let's see. This one.
Oh yeah, we have 100 Tau cannon shots, so with enough effort, you should be able to destroy it.
Yeah, but if I'm 38 on health,
your best chance is to run like heck and get behind it, and from there it should not be able to shoot you because all the tanks are brushes.
Okay.
I think if you zigzag enough, you might be able to dodge.
The tank colors with red.
Whoa, that's cool.
I wonder.
Yay!
Wow.
Could the tank blow itself up?
Good.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I will make a save. Can I save? Campaign save? Yeah, separate save.
Because this way there's a sniper there, but you can get some health first if you go around the building from the other side.
What's happening?
I think in the story at this point they're starting to sell the facility, and eventually they will retreat entirely.
Couldn't you break? Yeah. Break the boxes. Break the door. Since I.
Some very needed resources. Do you have any grenades at all?
Okay. I don't think so.
Number 5, if there are any.
No. Oh, yeah. No.
No, they only have mines and creatures. So in that case, you have to run past the sniper, because you have no way of killing it.
Blue, when Gordon speaks, the stream ends, right? That happens in Half-Life 3. We played the demo.
So I don't have any solution to go this way, you say? This is what you said, Kovic?
Yeah, you have to go this way, but ignore the sniper and just run, because you don't have ammo to kill him.
Okay. Let's dance.
What sniper?
Whoops.
That one.
Where is it? Okay, no.
The dude being a fucking camper boy.
I don't know where it is.
He's got the nest there in the window.
Oh god. Okay.
And in typical Climate fashion, he's trying to kill it.
But thankfully we'll get restocked on ammo very soon.
Okay. Not that bad.
I wonder, could you skip the sniper by doing some shenanigans with the door? To enter this building early?
Well, in the speedrun route, you obviously have. Well, first of all, you play on a lower difficulty, which means taking less damage, and also the runners make sure to route the ammo and health better than Klamath currently is. So they have both ammo and health to spare in order to do an explosive boost and actually jump over the entire building complex.
So speedrunners are what building complex?
Yeah. This guy, if you can get him near the door, you will be able to open it. Very rarely, the soldiers in this building can run up the stairs and kill him. And if that happens, then you need the other guard, which we left behind earlier, and you can use him as a spare.
So can you softlock yourself by having those two guards die?
You can still progress without the guards, but you're gonna have a really bad time doing so because of the lack of ammo. I'm almost convinced that the developers balanced this part of the game, assuming you would have the ammo rather than not.
Okay, I'm seeing some artifacts. I don't know if the fix that I've told you earlier. If you see,
some minor artifacting.
or is the DLSS?
Yeah.
To me, this doesn't look like DLSS. I think this is the samples on the ray tracing being problematic. I mean, you could try what happens if you disable DLSS. Of course, the frame rate will get super bad if you do it. But for
okay,
science,
let's. Performance. No, we need to go off. Huh?
Yeah.
No, it's not a problem related to DLSS. I think it's a problem related to that fix. I mean, the new NVIDIA drivers broke something, and he tried to fix it, but I'm not sure it's the.
So apparently the problem is everything turns green, and we don't have green because of the fix, but it messed up the sampling. So it takes the game way longer than it should to sort of resolve the noise of the ray traced rays, and so we get this. You can see how it settles once the image gets static, but during movement it gets kind of wonky.
Yeah, it's a problem that it.
We think we are in an underwater world and we ignore the whole thing.
It's dire Black Mesa.
Yeah.
We can disable the ray tracing and finish the game. Classic. Damn.
But then our stream title would be a lie. That's another Half-Life game. Health game.
No, we said we'll finish the game in ray tracing mode. We can play all the game without ray tracing and finish it in ray tracing.
Yeah, I mean, if we disable it, the title is a lie.
We'll. I mean, if I use the first solution, I mean installing an older driver, I think we didn't have that problem. This problem.
Yeah, but downgrading a graphics driver is a pain in the...
That doesn't work because the
Okay.
way the snipers are set up, they only die to explosives, really. Because they don't have a true hitbox that you can shoot at. So they die to the splash damage.
Something very cheaty.
Okay, so I need to go back and try to kill him?
Yeah, Pop a grenade in there.
Can I kill him from here? I don't
As
think
long
so.
as you can reach the grenade, then probably, yeah. There's a ledge behind the window that you can stand on. Or outside the window, rather.
Ah!
Yeah, so
Watch
from
it
there
go.
you could definitely, but I think even from the ground like this.
And the
Huh?
sniper goes kaboom.
Okay.
Is he dead? I think he's still alive.
Oh, God.
You can usually tell he's dead because there's gonna be a lot of blood out of nowhere.
Huh? The grenade when bouncing out of there.
Oh,
Yeah, there's the blood.
okay.
Not sure why it appears black, but not important. So go back to that ledge outside the window, because you actually have to go through there to do some platforming in order to reach that ladder.
Oh man, I hate ledge puzzles like this.
Okay.
Fun fact, in Black Mesa,
Ooh.
you have to go through the ammo cache. You actually cannot progress talking intended ways. You cannot progress unless you go through it, because they reposition the window. Which I think is good design, because it means you cannot avoid the ammo cache.
True. But then you can lock yourself out if both of your guards die.
See, they thought of that, and there is a spare guard that always appears in case you don't have one.
Nice.
That's cheating.
No, I mean, the way they play it, the way they go about it is, if you have a guard, then you bring it, and he opens it for you. But if you don't have a guard, then it just happens to be there's a guard hiding.
What?
In an office, and so he comes out and goes, "Freeze! Ah, I see you're a scientist. Okay, let me open this for you." So depending
Okay.
on your player choice, they change the scene, but the result is always the same, which I think is pretty good writing.
Most likely, that's just an if statement in the code.
Yeah, not really the code, but because the way they do logic in Source Engine, and also the Gold Source Engine, is, I think it dates actually back to Quake. You have entities in the map, and those contain the quote-unquote code that determines these things. So it's kind of like code, but you don't really write it. You set it up in the editor, which in a way is more time-consuming, but that's the way it's set up in the map format.
So basically, directing objects is what you're saying?
Yeah, instead of writing logic, you are creating the logic out of the entities that you place into the map. It gets pretty crazy once your map has some really complex cutscene sequences and things like that, because you're gonna have just tens of logic nodes somewhere in the map. The way they usually do it is that you have a room that is sort of out of bounds, just a sort of box, and they place all those relays in there. Or maybe you would have multiples of these boxes, because for organizational purposes, you're gonna divide the logic nodes, like all the nodes that have something to do with this cutscene go in here, and different cutscene goes in here. It's kind of nice that they do it this way because if you, as a player or as a speedrunner, if you have access to the original map file, which we don't always do, but sometimes we do. For example, for Black Mesa, the developers themselves released the map files, and so you can have a look at it in the editor and determine exactly how this cutscene or this cutscene works, which is very useful.
True. The quote-unquote issue lately for me in terms of code is I am mainly coding in PowerShell for my school, and I'm always thinking about object-oriented programming, so sometimes it takes me a while to settle in. Oh, you can code things in a different way. Something I notice is the artifacting mostly happens indoors.
Yeah, that's based on what I said, that it's problem with the sampling of the rays from the ray traced graphics, because when you're indoors you have less rays to work with, so the noise resolved gets it cannot do as good a job resolving the noise because it has less information to work with. Whereas here it's lit by the sun, and the sun is going to produce way too many rays.
Infinity rays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if one of you has the time to look into it. Maybe we can have we have a solution with a console command or something like that.
I am not technical enough to dive into this.
And neither am I.
In graphics.
Yeah, I actually recently just very slightly started dipping my toes into graphics by doing homebrew on N64 using OpenGL. But that's basically literally 25 years behind ray tracing graphics like this.
Anyway, even the mod creator commented that he doesn't know why it works, but it works. His solution, but it seems is not the best solution in the end.
Otherwise, we played yeah, like what are those graphics called with green and black colors? Is that
monochrome?
Yeah, monochrome. We played monochrome ray traced Half-Life 1.
Okay. So
if I were to guess what happened here is, the mod creator is depending on NVIDIA's libraries and calls doing what they're supposed to do, and probably I think the bug originates in NVIDIA and their drivers. Something stopped doing what it's meant to, and the cascade effect meant the ray tracing here got broken.
Kovish, here I can go up there.
Yeah, that's where you're meant to go.
Okay.
But in order to reach it, you have to do platforming across these chunks of debris.
Which he was trying to do.
Do you remember the quick save key, by the way?
I did use it.
Unlucky bounced.
Unlucky bounce. That's not far enough. So, Kovic, what shall we talk about while Clement is attempting this jump?
Oh.
Do you see the chipped off corner to your right? I think if you land there.
This one? Down there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Speaking about crazy stuff and speedrunning, I remember something. I told it to Clement already, but I shared it in the Indie Discord. Have you seen the video of my latest attempt of the any percent Kovic on the Game Boy Color?
I did not actually watch it. Haven't had a chance.
So what happened is, in Shambhala, you need to press a button for the statue to move.
Mhm.
And normally, Indy gets locked into a cutscene. Well, that locking actually didn't happen. I exited the room, and I was, oh, the statue didn't move. So I went back into the room, and the statue actually went off screen into the void. It just
So
fucked off.
about this chopper, it's going to keep spawning soldiers infinitely unless you destroy it, or unless you exit the map, of course.
Okay.
So I would recommend shooting it down if you can. Either with the rockets or with the laser gun. I I didn't have the homing missiles enabled with the right click.
Okay.
Ah!
I don't think that was a good decision, since now you wasted all the ammo that's capable of destroying the chopper.
Okay, I have something here. Ah! Okay, I will die. You convinced me.
So press right click with the rocket launcher to enable the guidance laser.
Oh, Kovic won't even see the comments either. If I highlight a comment. Who is
So
suggesting running?
running. Ah!
Come on, you can do it.
Next time, I guess.
Oh, you know, I'm actually looking at the comments, and they are not popping up at all, even. Oh well, then I will do it the old-fashioned way.
Okay,
Blue
one
screen or
moment.
just run. I see it on stream.
I didn't. Okay. Oh yeah, no. It's still too the opacity is still not high enough.
Yeah, I need to modify a CSS, so which I copy pasted from somewhere. So,
Anyways, let's say hi to Darky.
hello, Darky.
Hello.
I will die soon.
Well, at least the chopper's down.
So,
Okay.
don't get to the chopper.
So I have only 13 health. I have some health around here.
Yes, but you will need the guard. And to get him, you'll have to go through that double door that's up ahead, which means killing that alien grunt that spawned there.
Okay.
I got a blue screen in the comments. And if you don't get that double joke, please update your Windows.
Okay.
Classic Dark Souls fashion, this door opens from the other side. Right, and now you can get the security guard here, and he's going to open that small green door that's to the left of there.
This game doesn't use Silent Hill door mechanics, where 90% of the doors are locked.
Okay, I'll cover you.
Ah, you call it Silent Hill doors. For me, that's Max Payne doors.
Mm.
There's also a lot of locked doors in that game. Thankfully, they have it designed well, so you can tell by the door texture which door is real and which is fake.
Yeah. Sometimes I think realism is fine in a game, but other times some differences in graphics to communicate with the players what is possible and not
Okay, I'll wait
possible
here and help anyone else
to
who can't find.
open or to interact with. Since
Okay, why not?
sometimes
Didn't
I
wanna die
like
alone
to
anyway.
play point and click games and hidden object games. Yes, they are still games.
Huh?
They,
Come here.
let me just say I hate pixel hunting.
You can get behind him, you can push him from behind, and that should make him go outside.
Ah!
Blue, we currently are
Okay.
not gonna teach him too many glitches like infinite health glitch.
Infinite health door would be fun to abuse, but I don't remember the setup for it. It would also trivialize the rest of the game, although that might be desirable. We'll see.
We can always make a hard save if needed.
Oh yes.
Well, the good thing about infinite health door is it's not actually infinite. It just gives you HP and can go beyond the health limit. So the longer you stand there, the more health you get, but you can still run out. If Klamath takes enough damage, he could still die theoretically, even after performing the glitch.
And I'm gonna say something naughty, but Clement is Clement.
He kills and
Love
dies.
you, bad. Love you, bad.
The way it works exactly is there's a door that's, for some reason, we cannot tell if it was a mistake or if for some reason they did it on purpose, but there's a door that has a damage value, and normally that damage value is meant to apply when the door crushes you. For example, if you get stuck in the door as it's closing against you, it's gonna give damage. So that normally things like that do 1 damage. That means 1 damage per frame. But this door is set up to do -1 damage. In other words, it heals you. And so if you get stuck in that door and you stand there, you get 1 health per frame. Now, usually in Half-Life speedruns, usually Half-Life speedruns are done on an older version because it has uncapped bunny hopping, but the trade-off for that version is that you're capped to 100 FPS, and you cannot go higher. So that means you only get 100 health per second. So speedrunners abuse that door, but it's quite a time investment to get too much health from that door, and so they actually have it measured out how many health they want to get from it.
According to Blue, there are even 2 doors.
Yes, there are 2 doors, that is correct. They are on the same map.
But listening to your explanation, it's either most likely a debug feature that was disabled.
To finish the story, in speedruns, they usually take about 7 cycles of health, and a cycle refers to the cycling of the HP counter, because despite the fact that your health can go to millions, the health counter wraps around every 255 health, because the visual HP counter is and 8-bit unsigned integer, whereas the actual health I think is a float. So you have millions of room. So that means they take 7 times 255 health. So they have some 1700, 1800 health for the speedrun. But if you played the Steam version, then you can have uncapped frame rate. So for example, at 1000 FPS, which is very easily attainable on modern CPUs and modern graphics,
Unless
could
you
get-
have proper ray tracing.
you could get thousands or tens of thousands of health in a couple of seconds.
Yeah. So, you know what I also installed earlier today? Half-Life 2, since after we finish Half-Life, I think I'm gonna play Half-Life 2.
So
I have some frame drops around here.
interesting.
Yeah. They are keep spawning.
No, there's a limited number of them. There's just a lot of them. Because you're meant to mount the machine gun.
Oh god.
Have
I didn't
a
see
gut
it.
feeling why you're maybe having frame drops is maybe the patch is overdoing removing the green, and because those enemies, while they are spawning in, they have green electricity around them. Maybe it's trying to clean up that too much. It's just a guess.
You can check on the link that I put on Discord because it's pointing exactly to that discussion and to the fix. At the end is the fix from the modder.
But I'm talking about why you were having frame drops.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe we could do a NekoJonez stream as he's playing through Half-Life 2.
Yeah. I want to comment when Neko's playing. Revenge. Man,
My camera should be on right now. The grin on my face. That's a nice one.
are you sure I'm not infinite?
Maybe we should
It
do
really
that.
shouldn't be.
We should do that with Phasmo. That my screen is the main screen.
In worst case, you can take the jump pad and just leave this area. Jump. Word of warning, these are quite jank.
Yeah, these are an alien bouncy castle.
Okay.
Was that me, or was that grenade having some delay, like thrown in slow motion?
Oh, the cinematic effect.
Yeah. It's like, I'm gonna throw this grenade! Phew.
Okay.
Okay, the blueprints already happened in chat. I said main screen, he makes it ice cream. And I'm not gonna scream.
Okay.
Ah, yes. Good thinking.
Oh, good.
I feel like that health pack on that double chest is trolling.
Yes.
Anyway, I was at 100. Okay. Let's see some artifacts.
You know what? They actually started to grow on me a bit.
Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, actually. Like when Clement asked me for the first time and other people what I found from the new PC is I have a lot of the newest parts, but I don't have a lot of games that are built for those new parts. But I love when upscale newer games do some weird janky stuff like this. And
Yeah.
I've seen I was playing Tomb Raider Underworld on my new rig. Dear Lord, that game gets glitchy.
Yeah, the game is really weird. I don't know
Neko,
why. Because they had a perfectly fine engine for Tomb Raider Legend and Anniversary, but for Underworld, they just decided to change the entire thing.
You
For
should
that
play
game,
it on. You should play it on modern systems. The physics go haywire. If you put down a block, it teleports. Not teleport. It goes flying off several kilometers.
I think that's FPS
Random
issue, as
direction.
in the game has too much FPS, so probably if you VSync it, it would solve that.
But if you VSync it, you get frame drops sometimes when you pick up physics objects.
Crossbow time!
I use a crossbow when you have accidentally using pew-pews.
Once again, it's better to emulate the console version than trying to get an older PC game to run. Possibly. Underworld is on PS3, and PS3 has good emulation these days.
Isn't it also on Xbox 360?
Maybe, but Xbox emulation is kind of weird.
Yeah, but I have a physical Xbox 360. So... And Xbox 360 games are are cheap lately.
always. They are always cheap. I don't know why. They are not
Because
collectible.
nobody likes Xbox, probably.
Yes. For current generation, I have an explanation because the Xbox games are incomplete. I mean, they are a few megabytes on disk because they have that weird decision to do the same release for Xbox One and Xbox Series One. So basically, they just check what console you have and download the right game. I mean, they download the Series X game. You have only the Series 1 game or something like that.
Yeah.
And at least for PlayStation 5, you have the solution to buy the game for PlayStation 5, not PlayStation 4 to have this problem. But on Series 6, you don't have a solution to have a complete game for Series 6. What I'm doing here.
Also, in my honest opinion, the naming of the Xbox brand is
It's trolling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's classic Microsoft counting, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 95, 98, 2000 XP, Vista 7, 8, 10.
11, 12. Oh yes, Windows 12 is already in development for some fucking reason.
Remember when they said that Windows 10 is the last one and they're just gonna keep updating?
Remember when they then started to have less profits?
I think in our lifetime we will see Windows as a service. You're gonna have to subscribe to Windows. And that's the day when I go to Linux.
Yeah. And then you, thankfully, and now I'm gonna say something. I'm sorry, Clement, in advance, but then you have some boomers who say, then I'm not gonna install Windows in my home anymore.
Clement, there is a door, I'm
Uh,
pretty sure.
yeah, down here.
Yeah.
Okay. I got the feeling that I was doing something. A door. Where is the door?
He was just making the game move around, so we could have a conversation like those YouTube. I don't understand those YouTube videos where you see the same gameplay of some either a Minecraft parkour map or some random mobile game with either a Family Guy thing on top
What?
or
What? No, you stay here.
either a Family Guy or a Futurama thing on top, or yeah, YouTube shorts and stuff all weird lately.
Ah. Okay.
It's one of
Yeah,
the
what's
better
the
scenes to
problem?
showcase ray tracing because you see the room light up as the
Oh,
head is created. Well,
it's second time.
jank.
Denied. A Valve game being janky.
Uh,
I still find it quite impressive that even the earliest Valve games sometimes still get updates. Like maybe a month ago, I suddenly saw an update for Left 4 Dead 1. I mean, how old is Left 4 Dead?
this one is older. Oh god. Okay. Team Fortress also. I guess Team Fortress is even older, no?
Now I wonder, and I go to the Google, what is the first Valve game?
What do you mean? This one is.
Yeah, the Fortress Classic was released on April 7th, 1999, and Half-Life was November 1998. Left 4 Dead, by the way, is 2008. And last year they released another game called Aperture Desk Job. And it's just a Steam Deck demo.
Yeah, it's not a demo, it's a game. I
Demo.
played it.
People speedrun it.
It literally says on Wikipedia it's a tech demo for the Steam Deck.
Yeah, but they market it as a game, as a free game.
Yeah, just like the first Mario is a tech demo for the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Yeah, but I don't know what kind of tech demo it is, because it doesn't bring anything new. Steam Deck is a PC.
Yeah, it's a PC Nintendo Switchy thingy.
It's basically meant to be a demo for controller gameplay.
Yeah.
There's also a section where you can use the Steam Deck's gyro, I believe.
I wonder if they are going to make new games since they now have Aperture Desk Job and Half-Life Alyx.
It's still Valve. They're gonna make 100 concepts that they throw away because the dev team gets bored or they can't get people to agree on stuff because of their silly corporate structure, which is a non-structure. It's probably a great experience being a Valve employer, or I mean employee, but nothing gets done.
Yeah.
Like at Google.
Google is even worse. I follow a Twitter account called Killed by Google, and it tweets every week.
By the way, for something completely different, you've mentioned Futurama, and that made me think of the best accomplishment in video compression that I have seen. A guy took the entire run of Futurama, which is some 7 seasons, maybe 150 episodes,
Yeah.
and he compressed it so that the whole show fits on one DVD.
Nice.
Not on a dual layer DVD, just on the DVD.
Yeah, regular DVD, 4.5 gigabytes. So we're talking standard definition resolution, but
Hold on,
it's still
isn't
watchable.
DVD 4.7 gigs? Instead of
Yeah,
width?
I'm not saying it fills the entire DVD 100%, it fits. Yeah, it's 4.43 gigabytes.
You know, that for some reason my mind immediately jumps on the times I used to have an R4 flash card for my DS, and there was even a scene with a homebrew called Moonlight Shell, I think, if I remember correctly, where they managed to compress feature-length film into files of 300 megs to play on the DS. It was insane. As a joke, I watched the first 10 Pokemon movies on my DS. And all those files in total were just 2.5 gigs.
Reminds me of when I compressed the Never gonna give you up music video to run on my N64.
Nice. Well, we are doing something similar with phone server at our job. We want to prank one of our coworkers who likes to prank other people to make his ringtone of his work phone have some random meme songs.
The issue with that was actually the audio, because I could get the video to 17 megabytes, but I also wanted to have the sound track so that you hear the song. But in order to get it to play, that had to be uncompressed, so WAV format, which meant for the 64 megabyte ROM, it was 2/3 sound and 1/3 video, which is hilarious.
Exactly. Yeah, Blue. Rick rolling N64 style.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a video. I don't think I have the ROM anymore. Although, let me see. No, I do have the ROM.
Nice. You should post it in the indie Discord or something. Come on, Troy. He wants to jump to sit on
Yeah,
my
the problem
lap.
is it's 64 megabytes, so that's still a bit too big for Discord. See, what if I run it through 7-zip? I don't think it will get compressed very much. Yeah, I only saved about 5 megabytes because the ROM already contains compressed video.
In before you go putting a zip in a zip in a zip in a zip in a zip.
It generates more dictionaries.
Yeah.
Right, so that's one of the doors, one of the 2 doors that gives infinite HP.
Oh, okay.
Door
Let's try
inside
it.
the booth.
Blue was already afraid, by the way, that we were going to rickroll them on stream. Maybe we have.
We cannot use this door because in order to execute the glitch, in order to get stuck in the door, we need an NPC to open it for us, so that we have
Okay.
time to get stuck in it. So we need to use the other door, because there we get a Barney that we can use to open the door. For this door, this is the door that gets used in the speedruns, but they use one of the soldiers to open it. They throw a grenade and manipulate his AI to make him run into the door and open it. He got hit by a grenade, by the way, quite severely.
Okay, so
At this point, you want to use the jump pad that's on the road. You jump to the top of the building and kill the soldier. The other jump pad.
The working bouncy castle. To use an identity. Warren goes eat.
Vent.
Is sus.
He said it.
Yes, I said
okay.
it. Oh, Troy wants to go outside. Give me a moment.
Mistakes were made.
Ah. Ah, no!
Ladies and gentlemen, today in cooking class, we cook Gordon. I feel that this part is just a check for to get you low health.
Okay.
Are you moon jumping or what? Okay.
I like how they changed this scene for in the Black Mesa reimagining, because the explosion in the gas pipe tears away the hatch. The hatch flies off and kills the soldier. So you see his own trick turn against him.
Yeah. Imagine there wasn't any water or space at the end of the tunnel. Are that a life head crabs?
Now they died. They were killed by the soldiers. There's a health dispenser down there. Nicely lit up here.
Yeah. Thankfully, the
Nice.
artifacting is getting a bit less.
And we're getting rays here from the furnace, which helps.
Yeah. I got Silent Hill vibes for a moment seeing the rust on the top pipe there.
Nice. At the first moment, I was thinking that there are two health dispensers, but it wasn't. It was only the reflection.
This portion gets a lot of hate from the realism guys, because you see this hatch here leads into a pipe.
You cannot open it in real world. No?
That's not the issue. You will see after you open it.
It closes
First
back.
of all, this is also annoying, but you see there's a ladder inside the pipe, and some people really take offense with that.
Yeah, but people nowadays take offense at a lot of stuff. But a ladder in a pipe. Why isn't that such a bad thing?
It's Mario.
Yeah.
Okay, this section was discussed on the Digital Foundry presentation, if you've seen it. Because they used ray tracing, they had to put some light sources. I don't know, this section or other pipe section. Maybe I said this already.
Yeah, it's also in the blast pit pipe.
Because
Yeah,
on the normal version, it's artificially light.
So the realism guys have an issue with a ladder in the pipe, but not an issue with artificial lighting in a pipe? Biased much?
Okay, let's see. Ah. Okay, okay.
Shotgun? Double-barreled hit. Right click.
I just read your explanation in chat, Blue, but I think we are a bit too far to it being relevant about how the door works.
So we cannot go back there, no?
So the other door is in this room.
Ah,
That's
okay.
what we want to use. And yeah, blue screen is saying an important thing, but we don't have any armor, which is good. Because if you do the infinite health glitch while having armor, you will be getting armor instead, which is less useful than getting health. Like severely less useful.
Okay, so this one, this is the door.
This is the door. So we need the Barney to open it. I would recommend, yeah, exactly that. Make a hard save. But once he opens it, or as he starts opening it, you want to walk, holding W, into the place where the joint is, where the door turns. So not where the handle is, the other side of the door.
Okay.
So that you get stuck in between the door and the wall.
Okay, we might live longer if we work together.
I will make another save just before, no? A quick save here. No.
Be prepared. Go forwards.
Here?
They didn't manage. You need to get stuck in the door while it's opening. But it's the right side of the door, basically. It's where you want to go to.
Okay. I will load and make another save.
Stand back. Hello.
Don't tell me I need to start a timer.
Counter.
A timer is better. That reminds me, I still need to install LiveSplit on my new computer. Speaking of which, I still need to
Huh?
put all my speedrunning files on my new desktop as well.
I didn't do it.
So did you make the quick save?
Yes. So, from here it's okay?
Yeah, basically aim right there. That's sort of where you want to get stuck. The place where the door is opening. But you're not touching the wall at this moment. So that's why you didn't get stuck.
I'd like to get my hands on the guy responsible for this mess.
I just started the timer, by the way, if you're
Huh?
curious. Nothing about.
Since you're already standing in position, Barney has problem pathing to the door button.
I don't get it. This works on this engine?
I'll be happy to survive this with all my parts.
I have no reason to think it wouldn't, but
Then
Before they secretly fixed it.
now what you can do instead of trying to get stuck in the corner, you can quickly run around the door and get stuck from the other side. That would also work. So as it's opening, you go through the crack and go behind it very quickly. You didn't make it, but it should be possible. I've seen it on the video.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, that's too slow.
Okay. Can you check
Like
if
that,
this
sooner or later.
version of the... I don't know if it's documented. Ah,
That's a movement issue there.
Now I wonder if those boys could have made a bigger mess.
doesn't seem that I'm doing it right. My proposal is to keep this save and go back later. Okay,
I mean, here the mechanics are, or the idea is simple. You just need to run around the door fast enough. I don't think there's...
around the door, not in the corner.
Doesn't look right.
Ah,
What we're trying to do is make it behind the door through the gap as it's opening so that you get smashed by the door. That's the whole point.
Yeah, you are darting too much forwards.
Yep, all that target range time is gonna pay off today.
No, Barney being too fat. No, I don't think so.
no.
I said you're trying the corner strat again, but I have video proof of it's possible to run around the door and get
Place is a lot bigger.
yeah, get stuck between the wall and the door from the other side. Which I think is much more intuitive to grasp as a
Uh-huh.
concept, but it's an execution thing.
Like a cold one right now.
Yeah, and we know Clement is not the type to give up.
Nah,
I think you're getting stuck in the door a bit. Like, you lose too much time going with the door. You see
Maybe-
what I mean?
Yeah, I think having the flashlight on would definitely help with navigation.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Because it's a bit dark behind the door.
That was close.
okay.
That target
Now it's mostly movement.
I'm not sure about this. I want to give up. Yes. Let's go back because I have a hard save. Let's see where it is. So surface tension 2344. And go back later because I'm getting bored. Let's see.
That's unusual, but...
hell out of here.
Even before, I thought you were going to shoot the Barney there for a moment. Out of revenge.
I think that doing this stream, I've convinced Kovic to stay with Black Mesa.
I'll be happy to survive this with all my parts.
Speaking of which, add to wish list.
You didn't play it, Black Mesa also, no?
It's now on my wish list.
Okay.
But yeah, since buying a new PC this month, my budget will be very low. Besides, I'm gonna play Half-Life 2 first, and I am also playing some games for my blog, and I recently gotten into Control, so...
That's a pretty big game.
And a few games on my Switch as well, so I'm still playing that Zelda game, that small Zelda game.
Okay.
And I'm also playing the spiritual successor on Danganronpa. Alright. From the long time ago, I have played Half-Life 1. This is one of the sections I remember for some reason. Vaguely, but remember. And I remember really hating things like this.
Where am I? Fuck.
I mean, I have no problems with platforming, but if you make the beam so small that it's not always intuitive for a player, that you need to go up there to progress. But it's a difficult balance. On the other hand, it's a good puzzle. But then again, it sets the skill ceiling quite high. Something safe here.
Come in, Cooper. Do you copy? Forget about Freeman. We're abandoning the base. If you have any last bomb targets, mark them on the tactical map. Otherwise, get the hell out of there. Repeat, we are pulling out and commencing airstrikes. Give us targets or get below.
Are you doing a tactical nuke here?
Ah? That's me. Fuck. I was trying to get me.
I'm so fed up with these technical problems of this ray tracing mod. I'm gonna blow myself up. That was what you were thinking.
Okay, let's try this one. Okay, close enough.
True.
Uh,
I'm sorry, but is this Metroid inspired?
I don't know what
okay.
that means.
That blue enemy looked like one of those Chozo enemies from Metroid.
If you have any last bomb targets, mark them on the technical map. Otherwise, get the hell out of there. Repeat, we are pulling out and commencing airstrikes.
And yes, Blue, it's but a flesh wound.
Okay. Okay. Not. Fuck.
Don't tell me this is a boss level.
The guy can only be killed by the bombardment. By the way, if you'd like to try the door again, I found a simplification.
Okay. I guess it's too late. No.
Well, you have to save, so
Here.
The
It's
save
okay?
isn't that far back.
You think that I can kill him directly from here?
it's not quite aimed right. You're aiming at the silo now. Go a bit more right and then a bit lower.
Like this. Huh?
And more right.
Huh?
A bit further. Because he's standing where the gate was. There.
Like this?
Yeah. That should be bullseye.
No.
I did not know he can pass up here.
Okay. It will be cool if I can kill him directly, but I guess it's scripted. You know for sure that I can kill him there.
You can kill him anywhere as long as the bombardment hits him.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's much better now.
Now
I
got
suppose
the-
you're too invested now to try the door again.
you take the words out of my mouth, Kovic. He is really too invested. He's not even reacting on it.
Door PTSD. Now, so what I found is you can place a mine on the door as it's opening, and that stops it from moving, which gives you infinite time to position yourself behind it and get stuck in it, which gives you the infinite health.
Okay. Let's make a save. And
You do have a
alert.
save here, so if it doesn't work out, we can go quickly back. It's probably the one made at 23:48, I think. I mean 49, sorry.
No, no.
No. Oh, so in that case.
44 was.
Yeah. You're right.
Okay.
So equip the trip mine.
In before Barney
This one?
triggers the trip
Yep.
mine.
And place it on the door when it starts opening, not before.
Okay.
You just made a quick save, my man.
Go any further. This doesn't look right.
I got it back.
Oh, that's not meant to happen.
Go any further. This doesn't look right.
So here we might have engine differences if it's gonna give you the mine back consistently.
Okay, so the mine didn't stayed on the door.
So what
see?
happens on the original engine is that the mine gets stuck midair and starts going back, slowly falling downwards, and the rotating door gets stuck.
I can try one more time, but I think it's an engine difference. For
Yeah,
sure.
try placing it more left this time, just in case that changes anything. But yeah, here we might be actually affected by engine differences.
No, it's the same.
Blue posted in our other chat a video of what's supposed to happen. So I posted it also in this chat, but
If you said something, I didn't hear it.
I said that Blue posted a video of what's supposed to
Okay.
happen.
But I guess it's in the original engine.
So it's the fact that it gives you the mine back is not actually an engine difference, but you placed it too early and we weren't moving. So the way I was doing it is when I hold forwards as the
Okay.
door is opening, and I place the mine so that I run past the mine, and then it doesn't pop back out. So wait for the door to be about 45 degrees open, and then run past it. Is it stuck? The mine is, but the door didn't.
Yeah. We got different results.
Yeah, as the mine falling downwards like that is that what is meant to happen. So
Okay.
let's see if we can get this. Still possible that it doesn't work because of engine differences, but
Okay.
does it slow the door down at least or something?
Appears not.
Go any further. This doesn't look right.
No. Where is it going?
Go any further. This doesn't look right. Now I wonder if those boys could have made a bigger mess.
No, man.
Where did it go now?
I guess back in my pocket.
I think you had 5, but now you only have 4. I think it disappeared completely.
Yeah, that one was deleted from existence.
This one too. Let's.
You could try placing 2 mines or something. Just quick. I think it pauses the door for a split second, which might help you get past it. Just hold left click, honestly, and see what happens. Ah,
I don't know. Maybe
Too
Blue
bad.
should try it on the RTX version. But I don't know if has it. No way. I mean, not the RTX.
Have you tried standing as close to Barney as you can and then press W? I'm just reading what Blue's saying in chat.
Doesn't look right.
Yeah, that's the... Yeah, so stand behind Barney.
Now I wonder if those boys could have made a bigger mess.
You need to maneuver yourself out of the door frame.
This doesn't look right.
So wait for Barney, and then stand behind his butt. Like this,
Right.
yeah, and hold W towards the frame now. Yes!
Oh, yes! Yes!
This method works.
Wow!
So, you were getting infinite health. The counter on this version, because it's based on the latest Steam version, I believe, it doesn't cycle around, but you were getting health. So, if I were to guess, you would now have some, like, 800 health or something.
Nice.
You
Okay.
can try. Do you have any SMG grenades or something? You can try how many you survive. Just watch out to not kill Barney, because the game overs if you do that. Yeah, SMG grenades, that's what you had.
Huh? Okay, so I needed to go under 255.
Try another mine so that we have a reference on how much damage it does.
Yeah, but he is already underneath 255.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
we'll
I don't know how much he had beforehand, so let's do one more. Now I have a number that actually goes down. So one mine.
Is 120 or 130, huh?
Yeah, 138, this one. We need to count for some damage from proximity. But I guess you had roughly 430 health-ish. So yeah, if you do that, if you get stuck in the door again and just wait there for about 20 seconds, you're gonna have thousands of HP.
Go any further. This doesn't look
Okay,
If
let's
you want to
try
do that.
again.
Yeah, and hold W into the door frame.
No, it
So it's
stops.
interesting. Do you know how many frames you have? Because
60, I
You have
guess.
exactly 60. Do you have VSync? Is that the reason?
Yes, yes.
Oh, I see. So, at least in the original engine, this is frame dependent. You get 1 HP per frame. So if you uncapped your frame rate for this, you should be getting health faster.
Okay.
And in fact, probably if you disable the ray tracing temporarily with the toggle, you might have even more frames, I suppose.
This doesn't look right.
No.
It still goes slowly.
I have a bad feeling about this.
So VSync is disabled now.
Yes. At least here.
Alright.
Maybe they changed the.
Either it's not frame rate dependent now, or maybe they still have some cap. Hard to say. Do we have a console in this?
Yeah, we do, I think.
I don't know which was the
I don't know.
enter. No.
Tilde?
Most likely, it's
No.
It's that weird 3-2 button at the numbers row.
Which one? Tilda?
No, I'm looking at my Azerty keyboards. You have the numbers
So
row.
the button under escape, you tried that one?
Yes,
above
that one.
tab.
Yeah, this one was the first one I tried.
Yeah, of course.
Out today.
That's unfortunate. Again, I'm going off the original engine. There's a command, FPS_max, which limits your frame rate.
I want cats to change sooner or later.
But yeah, like I said, even at this speed, if you stand in the door for 20 seconds, you are likely to have thousands of HP. 20 seconds is not too much.
I'm looking in.
So you want to keep trying this?
Well, trying. We already made it work. It's now whether you want the health or not.
No, let's play fair.
All right. You might regret it in Interloper.
I'm getting some candy.
Okay.
It's the 56 one, I think.
You provoked me. Okay. We'll take it then. Okay. That's all.
1, 2. You're like 5 seconds in there. It's going to be... If you're locked at 60, that's going to be 300 health.
Let's go back like this.
Like I said, just stay there for 20 seconds. Maybe we can go...
Okay, I stopped because the counter stopped.
Yeah, the counter is going to get stuck at 255, but don't worry, the HP is still incrementing.
So, Clement, how was your day today?
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I'm going to get some water at least.
This reminds me of that glitch we did with at the alien woman with Indy at the door, and I stayed there, I don't know, a few minutes to go to the door. And this has a limit or not?
I don't know. I remember Kovic saying something about having it being an 8-bit integer unsigned. So technically, it has the limits and how high you can input things into an 8-bit integer.
Hello, sir.
But I don't know that limit from the top of my head.
An 8-bit integer is 256. Or 255 if you include 0. But like I said, the counter getting stuck is purely visual. The actual health is a different variable, which keeps incrementing. And it's large enough that we don't have to worry about it overflowing or anything.
Okay. I will stop now.
All right. If we have enough health, we can use some of it 2 chapters from now to do a little skip.
I will make a new save. And Kovic, do you have the camera on? I want to make a short break. And I'm not sure if it will work to change.
Camera. I have camera.
Okay. I'm not alone. It is.
I've made a break during the HP.
Yeah, but I want to make a different kind of break. So Neko and Kovic are with me, not only audio. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
He is going to bring someone. I don't know what he has plans. He didn't say anything about this beforehand. Or do you know something, Kovic, that I don't know?
No, I don't.
I mean... And suddenly, Gabe Newell. Man, speaking of Gabe Newell, have you heard that song by the Chalk Eaters?
Yes.
That Valve can't count to 3. It's such an amazing song.
This time he's bound to learn how to. This time he's bound to learn how to. This time he's bound to count to 3.
The Chalk Eaters make amazing music, in my opinion. The first one I heard was their mix from Animal Crossing and Doom, when Animal Crossing and Doom came out, where Isabelle goes to rip and tear. Speaking of which, since I have my new computer, I can finally play the new Doom game, Doom Eternal. Which is strange, since on my previous PC, which was the recommended specs, it kept crashing on boot. Anyhow, maybe it's time that I open my cupboard for a second. Let's see what I have here. You know what I recently got? A Yahtzee version of the first Pokemon game.
The what?
Pokemon Yahtzee.
What's a Yahtzee?
You don't know that dice game where you basically play sort of poker with dice, where you can roll the dice 3 times to have some sort of poker hand? It's kind of tricky to explain without showing visuals, but
How many
Yahtzee,
dice?
This one has 5 dice.
Ah, okay. So I think I know the game or the concept. It's just I didn't know the name in English
Fair
that's
enough.
attached to it.
How is it maybe called in Czech?
I don't know actually.
Here in Belgium, we
I
say
would just,
Yahtzee
it's the game with the dice. I don't know what the proper name for it is.
The game with the dice. Amazing. Yeah. And then yeah. You know what the fun part was? I had a whole sticker sheet, so I needed to sticker the dice myself instead of
Bruh.
having that.
It's DIY game.
Yeah. So if you don't have fine motor skills, it's like, haha, fuck you. Crooked stickers for you. Since there are no spare stickers. So what else do I have here in my magic cupboards of stuff? I already shown my board game of Tomb Raider. There are, I think, 2 or 3 board games of Tomb Raider, and the one I own is based on what is that game that lost Eidos? No, Core designed the Tomb Raider license. Angel of Darkness.
I have it ready on my PS2 in case I really want to play it. Don't really want to at the moment.
It's the only Tomb Raider game I haven't finished. Angel of Darkness. Oh yeah, I finally found back my original 3DS. The one I got 3 days before it actually officially launched. but it's in a very non-collectible state at the moment. Not that it's broken or anything, but it's scuffed.
Seen a lot of use, I imagine.
Exactly. I mean, I have this kind of a box full of 3DS cartridges as games, so this kind of a box. And this is mostly my Game Boy Color collection, so... What else do I have here? Oh yeah, I have heard that the Game Boy Color Blue, Game Boy Advance Blue is a rare color.
You are talking about blue colors.
Blue screen.
Blue screen. Sorry, I wanted to make a coffee also.
Imagine the amount of health he would have by now.
I think it will be enough, but famous.
We'll see. We'll see.
Famous last words. Let's.
I also have.
What do you have there? You want to show something? Oh,
Vita.
You have the PlayStation Vita. Oh, and yeah. Kovic is on PlayStation Vita. Did you see it?
Yeah, they recently ported it.
The game is called Master Speedrunner.
Yep. Okay. I'm not sure it will be the last Half-Life stream, but until now it was really interesting, and I'm happy that I managed to do it in the end. Thank you, Blue, again.
You wanna know for how much I bought this second-hand PS Vita? Take a wild guess. You know for how many crazy things I sometimes get for low prices. I got this boy, including 4 games and this official protective case for $50. Oh yeah, and did I say it has a 64 gig SD card in it too?
Oh, and that one was around $200.
Yeah.
Alone. It was released only on. I mean, it has an SD card or the official one?
The official one.
Okay, the official one from Japan, because it wasn't released in Europe. The 64 gigs.
Yeah. And you know what's... I find it quite annoying. You have those modded cards you can input where normal micro SDs are supposed to work, but that refuses to happen on my PS Vita. It just doesn't recognize the SD cards.
You have enough, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I have like 4 SD cards. I found them in a bundle on eBay for like $60. So I have more than enough games to last me at least 6 months on the Vita.
You are really good at picking things cheaply, as I see on every stream.
I know.
I don't want to remember how much I've paid for this, because I've imported a few years ago, more than 5. I've imported it from Japan, and also taxes and all that for 64.
I got my PS4 Pro for $100. I mean,
and the PlayStation 5 $75.
No, I'm waiting for the PlayStation 5 to die down a bit.
Under 100, you'll get it.
Yeah, something like
that. Maybe now, if they will release the Pro, as is rumored they will do.
Well, I just bought a new PC. So let me first enjoy this before I go.
Okay, enough with this intermezzo. Let's go back into the game.
True. And then we go to being faceless entities again.
Sorry about that again. Oh, let's enable the ray tracing at least. Okay. I need it. I need him again.
Roger that. Let's run like hell.
So, how much health is he going to have? Too bad we can't see above the... Oh man, the artifacting on the Barbie.
Whoa, that was close.
Huh? Come on. During our streams, we always use the glitches, so as long as it is a glitch and not a code. No?
Code is never buggy. What?
There is a comment from Blue. If you have a gaming PC, then you don't need a PS5. If only that were true, because from what I've seen, some PC ports lately have been quite problematic.
Yeah, but I sometimes think they butcher those PC ports on purpose to try to force you to buy a PS5.
I mean, that would make sense if it was games ported, Sony exclusives ported from PS5, but other than that, third-party companies, they have no vested interest in you buying a PlayStation. I really do think it's just incompetence.
Yeah. Granted, not 100% in defense of bad PC ports, but in a way it is. But in my honest opinion, something that sometimes is forgotten is making it too much Dutch, but that's beside the point. Forgotten in the whole argument of bad PC ports is the amount of different hardware configurations you have between consoles and PC is not that much in terms of consoles, and you have a million of different configurations on PC. And what sometimes happens to English, speak it, motherfucker. What I think sometimes happens is that they don't get enough time to properly optimize the PC port because the CEOs want money and more development time is less money. So they don't get time to optimize it for every different hardware configuration or most of the general hardware configs.
I don't really lend any credence to this these days, because in theory, you should not care that much about hardware. It should be covered by the drivers and the abstractions that are part of the graphics API.
True.
Nice kill on the Garg.
Yeah.
Thank you. And now all the health is useless for me.
Oh no! His completion is to pick up everything. Brain is going into overdrive now.
Why are you going
Exactly.
backwards, by the way?
Okay. I was thinking that maybe something that...
Yeah. someplace where you don't need to go anymore.
I would use the bombardment because there's
Another
more
door.
places that you can destroy. Yeah, including 2 more doors, I suppose, and also the tower.
Okay.
Getting back on topic of bad PC ports, something I want to talk about there as well is something I think it was Bullet Barry. I heard it say on his YouTube channel is another big difference is that more elitist PC gamers are a more vocal group when something doesn't work compared to console players.
I don't think it's the case for this.
Yeah, but I'm talking in general. But I said it in I don't remember in what review. Oh yeah, in my Tears of the Kingdom review, I literally said like, as long as the game runs smooth, and with smooth I mean it's playable. You don't have input lag. It doesn't feel stuttery. Everything seems to work. I really don't care about how a game looks or how many frames we got, since I have read some reviews of some PC ports where they say, oh, the game is capped at 60 FPS while my graphics card can have FPS. And of course, some PC ports are broken beyond belief, but I think sometimes people jump on their horse way too quickly. But that's a whole other can of worms.
Okay.
I feel there's a bridge that needs to open here.
Nope.
I need
Don't tell me
to.
you
So
jump
the
that.
intended way is to destroy the
Okay.
signal tower. But what you could also do is you could use your Tau cannon to boost across the gap.
From where?
Just from the opposite side of the moat. Opposite the gap, I mean.
That was a word I had forgotten in English that exists.
This one, no?
Out.
Yeah. So if you just make a quick save. So the secondary shot of this gun is you charging it up and then making a big bang, and the shot has knockback. So if you turn around, yeah, that way,
Like this.
and look horizontally, look straight ahead, because the gun only gives horizontal boost, not vertical. So
Like this.
look flat, higher, aim higher, like that, yeah. And if you charge it up to the max and then jump and let go at the same time, you should make it across the gap. Whoa!
What the fuck?
So what happened there is a self-gauss.
Typical.
That's a
Clamath
rare
moment.
thing that you can do. Is I don't know what the exact reason for it is, but the Tau shot can bounce straight into you, and you can damage yourself, and that gives a much higher boost. And so, since this is the new engine and not the original one, it seems that the skybox doesn't really have collision, so you just made it outside the map.
Wow, that's interesting. And
This is only possible in this new engine.
Who needs free cram when we can do things like this? How far can you even go?
And the only reason you survived this is that we did the infinite health glitch, because I think you just took like 300 damage.
Okay, let's. I don't think
Yeah, you're
Don't
stuck here
accidentally
presently,
quick
so
save here.
you definitely need to
Don't
reload.
accidentally quick save.
It's okay, we have the hard save. Slameth is making hard saves as well, which is very nice.
Okay.
The reason for the self-cause is all about just a very precise angle. So as long as you aim slightly elsewhere, you should not. This should not happen again.
Okay.
Yeah, Blue, he made it all right.
It did happen again, but this time at least it didn't go too high. I had no idea how much health it cost.
If only you had can't you see when something like cheat engine the current values of certain things?
Yes, you could. But it would be very difficult to search now, since we don't have we don't know how much he has in the first place.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ah, I will die here.
Unless you go in one of the earliest saves, find the actual address in memory. Or aim before you luckily guess it, how much health you have. I find it really funny in the animation how Gordon slaps the gun just to let it rotate.
Okay.
Couldn't you save that, Barney, by not lowering the...
Yeah. For sure.
Roger that. Let's run like hell.
Say, Kovic, what happens if an enemy hits you while walking on a spot where an enemy spawns in this game?
In this game, you might get telefragged. In Black Mesa, they just push you away.
That would be so annoying to stand on the exact spot where an enemy just is going to spawn.
Because they push you away in Black Mesa, it's actually used as a speed strat.
We are not using cheats, we have used a glitch. And a glitch are intended game mechanics.
Do we have a chatter? I don't see anything. I don't see anything in chat calling out the health situation.
No, I'm just saying that randomly.
Ah, I see. Preemptively.
And now I'll stay here and stare at it.
Look at the fan. The fan is gone. The fan is healthy. The fan helps with the goddamn heat here in Belgium.
Neko, today I just installed my second air conditioner because otherwise we wouldn't be able to stream.
How hot is it in Romania these days?
40 degrees was today.
That's Celsius, by the way, for
Yes.
Americans watching.
But the problem is that I need to have the doors closed because my daughter is sleeping. So during the streams, and the air conditioner was only on this room, but was enough for the entire house. But because of the streams and the fact that I need to keep the doors closed, I had to install a new one on my daughter's room because she just don't sleep when it's too hot.
I have the same thing. I can't fall asleep when it's too warm.
What is that?
Yeah, 40 degrees Fahrenheit, that would be, is that close to freezing, 40 degrees Fahrenheit?
Breeding point 28, maybe?
Yeah, so 40 would be quite low.
Yeah. 40 is quite low, but it's not too low because funnily enough, just today I saw a video about refrigerators, and apparently 40 degrees Fahrenheit is the cutoff for what America considers not food safe anymore in the fridge.
Coincidences. Oh man, love it. Yeah. Having a one of my blog friends is from Denmark. He's married to an American, and we sometimes have the discussion of what is better, the metric or the imperial system. Trying to convince some Americans that our system is better. They keep claiming that Fahrenheit is better for temperature, but no, it's not. Like, everything below 0 is freezing. That's clear. Now we need to ask ourselves, what's the temperature for freezing? Anyhow, here in Belgium, it's something between 32 and 35, but it's a very dry heat. There are no winds or anything, and barely any clouds, so... And I have my windows in my living room and my bedroom. I get full sunlight in my bedroom in the morning, and during the midday and evening I got full sun all over the windows in my living room. So I have to close my blinds the whole day. Otherwise it's just with closing the blinds here, I have 32 degrees here in my living room. So, where to now? Can't you jump over these?
Yes, you can.
Jump.
You just have to crouch mid-air, that's the trick.
I wonder, after the first time just trying to get yourself eaten by a barnacle, how many times people still get trapped by those?
don't know if it's this game or if it's Half-Life 2, but I think barnacles do percentage-based damage. So I'm not sure how many barnacle bites you would survive, even with thousands of health. You could try it. For science.
But I think he killed both of them. So we need to wait.
There's
for...
gonna be more ahead. Eventually.
Imagine being transformed into an alien and being stuck to the ceiling and waiting until prey comes underneath you, hoping your tongue is long enough.
Ah! Ah!
I was lucky that I wasn't drinking because I would have spit my drink all over my monitor with your screen.
It's too dark here. Ah, look here. Eat me.
Science time.
Instant kill. Wow. Here goes my infinite health.
Infinite technically limited health, but for the sake of the game,
Infinite in theory.
yeah. Most likely the damage value shall be minus infinite. No, the damage value shall be infinite because minus gives you health.
Crossbow? Do you happen to have any crossbow? What do you call it? Darts. That's the word.
Arrows.
And a
No.
crossbow, it's darts.
I have been playing too much Minecraft lately. They are called arrows.
Yeah, the crossbow is against the shark. It should do
Ah,
more
okay.
damage.
But I don't see.
At the moment, we are not even caring about drowning damage.
Exactly.
Where is it? I don't see.
Yeah, Blue, I read the chat. I read the chat, my man.
You could also ignore the shark, to be honest. Because the progress
Yeah.
path is to our left.
Just to annoy you, Blue.
Here?
Yeah, maybe reload, because you definitely lost a bunch of health there.
Okay.
Now, comment in chat your guess how much health did Clabbit lose?
We were playing on the original engine. Then the speedrun mod has a command that shows you your true health. Crouch through the rotating gear.
Oh, okay.
Can you be squished by that gear?
Yes.
And now those leeches are doing burning damage in water?
That was the steam.
That was a nasty place, barnacle.
So in case you get crushed, do not get crushed. Even with many health, you are likely to find swift death.
Translation, get good.
There's a speedrunner clip of a guy who took about 7,000 health and he got stuck at a rotating platform in the next chapter. And it took him approximately 1.3 seconds to die.
No.
Okay. What do we have here? Ah!
Not so dangerous enemies.
You're jumping out of the water, crouch. Will help you land on dry land.
Okay. I'm...
When physics works against you.
Luck.
That was lucky indeed, my man. I wonder, if you explode that bomb, would these rockets also explode?
No. They're just a collectible. That don't have this sort of realism implemented in here.
And still they are offended by a ladder in a pipe.
I suppose people are more sensitive to architecture.
You don't have to tell me. I work in an art school and one of our courses is architecture.
Good thing we got those rockets just now.
True. Those rockets were like,
Yeah, so this tank is stationary, so actually I would recommend disabling the seeking missiles, since they're not really useful.
imagine
Because that
being-
happens. You run behind cover and the rocket flies off in a random direction. Disable the guiding.
Ah! I was having the impression that it's activated when I'm keep pressing in right click.
No, it's a toggle.
I wonder, could you switch between RTX now for a moment? And see the fire effect in the fire effect.
Yeah.
Fire effect is almost
The texture is the same.
same.
It doesn't even seem to have any light
Yeah.
banded to it in the RTX.
You would
Wouldn't
expect-
really be visible anyway, since you have this very strong sunset sun. But
Yeah. The sun is like, I'm gonna blind you, motherfucker.
I paid for these RT cores and I'm gonna use them, damn it.
Indeed.
I've wasted a lot.
Imagine being able to be healed now by a healing station.
Infinitely.
I'm really curious if you run out of health before this is over.
I'm almost sure that I will.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say it. It's Clement we are talking about. He finds the most weirdest things in games. Remember our
I hope
ending
at
of the
least
PC
through
version
the...
of... Imagine...
Sorry.
Remember our ending of Infernal Machine on PC?
Oh yeah, random shit happening.
Yeah!
This looks nice.
This looks like somebody spilled green goo all over the floor. You know that
Gee, I
slime
wonder
where
why.
you play as a kid?
What?
I hope you can keep at least some 4,000 health through the next next chapter, so that we can do the skip. It's a really simple skip. It's just an HP check, because they made there's a trigger basically at one spot that the developers meant for you to be instantly killed by, but they just gave it a high enough damage value. So if you have enough health, you can tank it. And I believe it's about 4,000 health, something like that.
Imagine Valve seeing this and they like, we gonna release a patch and increase that value.
I think that's actually impossible for them to do these days, because as far as I know, they don't have the map source anymore. They lost it.
I always wondering how they managed all these companies to lose their code.
Well, I worked for a school and where the principal lost all his files because he refused to back them up, and one day he took his laptop with him on a plane and he lost the laptop on the plane. That's how people lose their files.
Yeah, but we are talking about... I don't think there was a employee, the big one, keeping...
And Gaben took the code server on a plane, never found it again.
No, ironically, you know what could happen? He kept it on a CD.
Or no, I know what happened. They tried to upgrade to version 3, but they can't counter that. Sorry, that was cheap. Now, as somebody who works in IT, I can tell you a lot of reasons, but I mostly think is somebody most likely backed it up on a server, and then the server isn't upgraded nor maintained anymore, and then some random other person who doesn't know that on that server is the backup of the main core files. He was like, the server hasn't been used anymore, so we're gonna disable it and throw it away. I think those things sometimes happen in companies, how they lose files of old games.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I find it... sorry, I wanted to say that I find it ironically that the company that said that we don't need the backups and we should go digital lose the code for their most known game. You wanted to say something, Kovish. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Yeah, I think it's that much more magical when it actually turns out that they do have the code. Like sometimes they just randomly find an old PC from the 90s and they boot it up and they find that this is a source code for this or that. For example, recently they found the source code for Doom 64. Someone from Night Dive found it.
Nice.
But because these days it's owned by Bethesda and those guys, they will not release it.
Yeah, and Bethesda ZeniMax, and then Bethesda is Todd Howard's too, and it just works.
So I guess the best chance would be for the code to leak someday. That
Like
could
the
happen.
giant Nintendo leak.
So, for example, I have the leaked code for Turok 1.
Amazing.
I found more interesting to find the codes from earlier version of games that took too much to be released, like it was the case with Duke Nukem Forever. And now I did on the Romanian channel, we are doing a retrospective series with the gaming magazines, and we are talking about all the games that were in the gaming magazines, and we found out some interesting things. For example, on the gaming magazine, usually 10 to 15% of the demos are for vaporware games. Other thing, there are a lot of reviews, I mean the presentations of games in early stages, like we've seen now a presentation of Max Payne in 1998, and it was completely different than what we knew in 2001, I think it was released. And I'm even curious if they used different engines, and it's pretty hilarious how it looked.
That reminds me of the whole development story of Resident Evil 4. How many times that changed?
I think Resident Evil 4 basically released 2 times because they changed the name of one version of the game and released it as another game, Devil May Cry, I think, or I'm mistaken.
Yeah. Also, while we are talking about this whole thing of old code and games releasing I was looking on one of my favorite YouTubers' channel because I know he did a video about it a few years ago. There was this game that was fully finished for the PS1 and the N64, but because the PlayStation 1, no, I think because their previous N64 venture didn't sell well enough, they didn't release the N64 to the public. But the joke is, they sent out a review copy to reviewers. And even Nintendo Magazine reviewed the game. The game is called 40 Wings. Like 40.
Yes, that one.
And now I think either an enthusiast or an old developer from back in the day just released, well, 4 years ago, the game on official hardware.
It's a company. They're called Pico Interactive, and they buy old games like these.
True, now it's coming back.
So, the original reviewer ROM got actually leaked at some point. At least the PAL one. It exists. But yeah, the Pico guys, they bought rights to the game and they released the actual N64 version. I don't know if they did if they had to do any actual changes to it in terms of gameplay. They did change it at least a little bit, since they added the splash screen for their company's name to the game, but since reviewers got it, I suppose it was probably quite finished, if not completely finished.
Yeah, it was like a marketing decision to cancel the whole game for some weird reason.
During the 90s, there were a lot of games cancelled. That was my surprise. And even in our last episode, we found a game. It's called Lunatic. It should have been released to the PC and the PlayStation. It was cancelled, and last year they found the code, and it's on GitHub for PlayStation. This is like Kovic said earlier.
Whoa.
Lambda Core, ladies and gentlemen, Lambda Core.
About N64 games, I can imagine the economic reasons for canceling a game that's finished, because all the developers, what they had to do to make physical copies. They bought the cartridges from Nintendo, and the Nintendo pricing model was basically that they gave you a discount if you bought in bulk. So there was a very strong incentive if you were gonna make a game to make a lot of copies. But obviously that requires more upfront investment from yourself or investors or whoever. So it was quite a commitment to release a game, and if you planned your copies wrong, it could really bite you in the ass. An example is the game Glover, which
Yeah.
got good reviews. The N64 version was very nice. It sold well, but the company just created too many units. So even though it sold quite well, they just had too many spares, and they lost an awful lot of money on that game.
And wasn't that one of the main reasons why Glover 2 was cancelled?
Yes, exactly.
Funny thing about that, the same YouTuber, Night for Red, did a video about it, and when he tweeted it out to the Patreons, I said to his tweet, did you know they were going to make a sequel on that? And here is the funny thing about that. I really hold on. I'm going to try find the exact words he said. Is I really want to say it correctly. It's a really funny fact. Oh yeah. Now I'm finding it here. There was talks of bringing a sequel to Glover to the Nintendo Switch, and what
Nintendo
actually
said
happened-
you need to buy 1 million cartridges.
No. What actually happened is they didn't own while they were developing the game, they realized they didn't own the IP rights to the franchise.
That's nuts.
Oh, and it gets even better. The box art they created to promote their sequel was actually stolen fan art from a fake box art website, and the actual artist came forward and is planning to sue. I will post it also here in Discord, what I mean. They are not planning to sue, that's something I'm misremembering, but...
I don't see the reason. I mean, they will not...
The exact words of the tweet are, these fellows stole my artwork for their box art too. It's not even a good piece of art of mine, but dang, they stole it. Blue, we are not going to talk about a game where we just fly to rings. And if you get that reference about an N64 game, you know your games.
Where is that skip, Neko? Kovic?
Later.
Rock runner.
We're talking about Glover, so I wasn't even paying attention to the gameplay for the last couple of minutes. Yeah, good thing you got past the ninjas.
Good thing that I had the health. Man, I remember when I first played the game and I arrived at this point. I was amazed, but I never seen an enemy until then moves like this in a game.
A similar feeling. I had a very similar feeling when I first started playing the Fear games. When you hear the enemies actually saying we need to go around, and then 30 seconds later you actually have an enemy go around. Those did quite a lot for Fear.
Fear was in a league of its own. I mean, the first two Fear games.
Yeah.
The third one is not that good.
I haven't finished the first one, but I gotten pretty far into it.
I'm not even surprised, Neko.
I am a king of not finishing my games.
The good ones.
Just say good between brackets. I don't even finish the bad ones.
Every other has been sealed off to contain the invasion.
Like Indiana Jones and the stuff of Kings on DS. There are some parts I'm giving up on that speedrun. For now. I'm gonna do it at a later date, but I can't find the motivation for it, to be honest.
Let us know when you want to
Yeah, it's
join you.
It's really, let me say, rushed the DS game. And too much touchscreen forced into it. As a joke, I was even considering looking for a long play, but they don't exist quite a lot on DS for Staff of Kings, but different game, different stream. So we are nearing the final chapters of Half-Life, I think.
That was the last Earth chapter, and then we have the alien world.
The alien world.
The one
The
that
alien world is where I honestly dropped Half-Life.
You and many others.
It's not that it's not interesting, but it's just not fun to play. It's a bit too confusing to navigate.
If you've seen the CV11 video on Half-Life, he makes a montage that I think is Zen in a nutshell, really.
Yes, I
Gets across the
tried
feeling of playing the chapters.
so hard with that. And it's a dang shame, like, it gives the feeling that such an amazing game ends on a whimper.
Oh my god, you didn't get the weapon. I wasn't paying attention. You didn't get it.
What
Or
weapon?
did you? Did you get the glue-on gun? No, you didn't.
I'm fucked.
And how much how recent a save do you have in the previous map?
Previous map, let's see.
Try the autosave maybe?
This one?
No,
You mean?
autosave. The fourth from the top. Fourth one. Not this one, the fourth one. Try the one above, maybe? That puts you a bit closer. It's the same location, but it's after all the enemies that are dead, I think. So that's good. No, not all of them. But yeah, this is good. You really don't want to miss that weapon.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I don't remember a thing. I wanted to say that I think that's the reason they took so much time to release the last chapter for Black Mesa, the alien world. they had to find a way to fix it.
I mean, for two reasons really. First one is that basically all of the gameplay, all of the design for those chapters was from scratch, and they severely expanded the chapters. And the second reason was the graphics, because they felt that with the technology they had available to them in 2012, they just couldn't pull it off. Eventually they upgraded to the 2013 branch of Source Engine as when they moved into the retail release in 2015. But still, they had a lot of work to do to get the sort of asset pipeline and then actually get the graphics working. Because the problem with Zen is it's completely different to the Earthbound sections. In the Earthbound section you have human-made environments, angular corridors, indoor levels mostly. But for Zen they wanted to have organic environments, rocks, some plants perhaps even, and more open levels. So they had to get those things working. Okay, go right here. The test firing chamber.
Oh. Last time I didn't open when I came here.
Were you in weapons research too? I built the glue-on gun, but I just can't bring myself to use it on a living creature. You don't look as if you have any trouble killing things.
Okay.
Who is calling me at midnight? What the?
I'll stay here. Fine. You won't even know I'm here.
So I missed picking up a giant gun.
This is as far as I go.
Yeah, me too.
So this is one of the last new weapons in the game, I think. That long play. So if I do a speed run, what you posted in Discord, it should be underneath 3 hours.
Man.
That's a lot of rockets.
I found the way to have problems in the game. I don't have ammunition now.
You see what I mean with climate is climate? So, this dude has infinite health, but no ammunition.
Not infinite.
Man, the hand and the gun looks trippy when you go into that tunnel. It looks like retro-wary, if you understand what I mean.
Huh?
But yeah, this part. So this is actually a multi-map puzzle. You see those valves? They are disabled currently, and you need to go backwards and to 2 separate maps to activate 2 pumps, and each pump activates or enables one of these valves, which you can then use to flood the core and leave this place.
Place or plane?
Not airplane, you idiot.
Thank you. Thank you. It's another plane of reality. We really needed Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine soundboard for these streams.
That we have it.
Here we are. Let's see if I can find something good over here.
I cannot hear it, but on stream
Yeah.
should be. Did you hear something?
No.
Let's see. If I pull this
The
lever,
reason
will
I
this whole
don't
thing
hear it
still
is
ascend?
because it's on my
I
own
guess there's
channel
only
and
one
I'm
way to find
not
out.
listening to me.
Yeah. What do you mean, Blue? He is going to pull a skip?
Hey, Mr. Freeman. I'll be happy to survive.
Yes, you mean that.
Freeman, isn't it? You'll need to activate both pumps and flood the reactor.
Now somebody is a happy boy that he has ammunition.
Time is short.
Blue is trolling, like he usually does. Maybe we really should look for a date for Phasmo streaming.
You are still free, Neko?
Until mid-August.
Oh, like a boss.
Summer holidays, my man.
It's the perk of working at a school.
Exactly.
Yeah. But trust me, you need those holidays since I really invite people who think that education has a lot of holidays, people who say that, to work for a year or two in education.
They will never leave.
People really underestimate how much work teachers and staff of schools have. Apart from sport teachers, they are lazy.
Yeah, I have the same opinion, impression. I mean, I don't. In my mind, I find it a good place to work, easy, from this point of view.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, you're doing the same thing over and over again, and you have a lot of holidays.
There's a lot that goes into education, my man. It also depends on how much paperwork you need to do. But yeah, it's being underestimated, education. But in my honest opinion, a lot of jobs in the public sector are being underestimated. Like, I worked in retail for a while, and people think that sitting a whole day in a store is being relaxing, but nah, that's not true.
That I can understand. But as a teacher, I find it a job that is not that stressful. I mean,
you would
comparing
say
with, yeah, well,
you
is
would
my
say
opinion.
that,
Yeah.
Think about it like this: is you need to teach first and foremost. You need to keep yourself up to date with. In Dutch, we have. I'm gonna literally translate it, but teaching. I'm looking for a word in English. It's basically a whole list of things that your students need to be able to do or to know when they leave school. And then you need to make exercises and test your students if they really reach those goals. You need to make exams and man, grading takes so much time. It's insane. Grading takes
Yeah, but I
a
guess this
lot of
is something that is present on other lines of work also.
True.
I mean, you have evaluation, you have besides the stressful things. So
Yeah,
you need to teach yourselves new things all the time.
true. What's also causing a lot of stress these days is that teachers are underappreciated these days. Is like Kovic and I are in the same age range. I know you are a bit older than than us. When we were young, we barely sometimes dare to go against our teachers. But nowadays, it's rare to respect a teacher. So
Maybe this is because of this modern parenting.
yeah,
I
like
am thinking sometimes like because I'm doing it also, and sometimes I'm not that sure. It's okay.
some parents disagree when a teacher gives one failing grade. It's going insane sometimes, but
That's another thing. That's stupid. My
yeah,
opinion.
but
I
it
was talking
happened
about the lack of
before they
respect from the new
yeah.
generation.
Ooh. How much time do we have to stream?
I don't know. You decide.
I,
But
I
remember, we have
hope.
another stream tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. I hope you understand my subtext with that, but it's something I can talk for hours on that. I hope Kovic is still keeping an eye that we are not missing something important.
I hope the pump got activated in the previous map. The blue section.
Otherwise, the screen still starts shouting.
Oh my god. Ah! No, 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 no!
It happens!
Did he bite you?
Yeah!
We might have a problem here health-wise now.
Okay, then I will load. Let's...
Oh. Okay, these guys are spawning, which means you probably did activate the pump here. There's a lever on this blue thing in the middle.
Now I activated it.
And now they spawn again. Yeah, but the subject about different generations, it's a generational thing. Like, I feel my parents say that my generation of the people, let's say millennials, Kovic, I think you are not that much younger than me. We are still millennials, and I hear the generation above me that we don't have respect for our elders. So I think it's something that comes
I think
with
it's every 2 generations say that.
Yeah. But I feel compared to our generation, to the younger generation, it's now way more pronounced. I still love how, even with some flat textures, you immediately know what it's supposed to represent.
Ah!
You almost got telefrag there. What's hitting you? Oh, that guy. Your health is still not going down, so...
Yeah, but we don't know if it's above 4,000 or not.
Well, we will find out.
Okay.
Isn't there like a platform that you can jump from rather than this moving thing?
Ah, I was pretty sure that it's intended to do this.
No, it's Kovich's way of being subtle.
No, because it was exploding and I was thinking that I will not be able to jump anymore from here.
Okay, now I wish I had a longer wire for my camera, but Troy is being silly. He is trying to enter my apartment by a closed window, while there is an open window next to him. Troy, what the hell are you doing? Okay. He was being as stupid as those cats you see in those YouTube compilations of dumb cats.
We got both pumps now?
Yeah, we do, I think.
Yes.
In before we leave the alien planet for the last stream.
Yeah, we can do like this.
Yeah, I've been thinking, how much more time do we have? Could we finish the game? If we were willing to do an old school 5-hour stream, then I think we would.
We need
Especially
to take...
depending on how much health you have left, because the alien world really isn't long.
Yeah, we just need to take into account that we are doing the indie stream tomorrow. For me, it's okay. I know Neko is usually tired.
I am.
If the pump is active, you can jump down there into the water.
I'm
We don't need anything else.
I'm half awake, half asleep, but less tired than I usually am on a Friday. Okay, I'm playing background music, and the background music I'm currently playing is so relevant of you going through those pipes. It's the Root Sandstorm. No, I literally say Alien World. I don't.
I have a problem.
Oh.
Since I finished all the Monkey Island games, my head is chock full of way too catchy melodies.
Yeah. Monkey Island has so many great tracks, my man. Sometimes I write a series on my blog where I go through various of my favorite soundtracks or just tracks in games, and Monkey Island, yeah, I quite often think about that when I write those articles. Isn't it one or two composers who make the soundtrack?
The Monkey Island is... It's really nice that they kept the composers throughout all the games. So it's mainly Michael Land and
Yeah.
Clint Bajakian, who's the guy who made the music for Infernal Machine.
Oh.
Oh.
Nice. Kovic, they are asking... Blue's asking something in chat where I also can reply a bit.
You fight like a dairy farmer.
Yeah, it has been too long for me to remember most of the insults from the top of my head. But if you enjoyed the Monkey Island series, Kovic, if you wanna try something that's a bit more horror focused,
Yep, thank you.
I was about to recommend Fatal Frame.
Wow, but I don't see any connection.
Adventure.
I was thinking about our indie stream because I'm sure Kovic likes the Fate of Atlantis. If he really liked
nonary games.
I wouldn't put them on the same type of games list.
Well, if I have to recommend the game series after finishing Monkey Island, it's Broken Sword. Without doubt in my mind.
Yeah, it's a point and click, but I don't know, Monkey Island is closer, in my opinion, to Green Fandango, for example, and Indiana Jones.
That's because they're the same company. They have very similar philosophy on how the game should be structured.
Grim Fandango is a standalone.
Clave, did you finish Return? I saw you play it recently. Return to Monkey Island.
No, I still have because I've played it only on Steam Deck when I was in holiday in the evenings.
It's the game I also have to finish.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I cannot spoiler the ending then.
No, you can't.
Just continue through this corridor, actually. All of these side areas, they're distractions.
Govich tells Clement, all side areas are distractions. Clement directly goes to a side area. I wonder, do these enemies get damaged from the heat?
Yes.
Alright, and to your right you will find the teleporter area.
Okay.
I like that in Black Mesa they put the solution to this into one of the side areas as a hint that you can find the solution written down. But in here in the original, I convinced you have to do trial and error. So I can tell you the correct combination of teleporters that you need to take.
Yeah, okay.
So there, it's teleporters number 2, and then you go into number 4, and then you go into number 7.
So, I need to get there, no?
Yeah, just enter the first teleporter here, and then it will all make sense. The orange one. The green ones are exit portals.
Okay. And now, you said the first one, no?
Number 2, but you need to be on the
Okay.
spinning platforms, otherwise you cannot reach it. So there's a timing element, because you need to enter the teleporter so that you land on the platform.
Yeah, so you asked the exit again.
I need to go back, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
You just died from getting stuck or crushed by the platform. That's what I said about even though you have a lot of damage, these things will kill you. And yeah, so now number 2. Ooh, we got lucky there. Maybe make a quick save. Number 4 here.
You did quick save, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm more used to Infernal Machine quick saves.
And number 7.
Okay. Whoa.
Quick save.
And now I hear the quick save sound of Indiana Jones' The Infernal Machine in my head. Yeah. That camera sound.
Ah!
With this glitch active, Gordon Freeman is just taking a pot. A very spicy pot.
There you go. There are 2 buttons in this area. There's the first one on one end of the room, and the other one is on the other end.
This one? Or 01, that one?
Yeah, 01 and there's 02.
Okay.
I wonder, can you shoot these buttons?
Nope.
Ah. Boo.
That's a Quake thing.
Ah! No.
Isn't it also a Doom thing?
Technically yes, but they don't get used that often in the vanilla maps. You do see it in user-made maps.
Yeah, I have a hard time thinking of any moments in Vanilla Doom.
It's basically only map 17 in Doom 2, the courtyard. There's a door at the start of the level that opens by shooting it. It's pretty random as well.
Yeah.
As in, it appears out of nowhere.
Exactly. It gave me even a hard time remembering. Speaking about old games like Doom, you know what I recently started playing? Well, replaying Also, Heretic.
Nice.
It's a good game, Heretic. It was one of the first old 3D shooters I played back in the day.
The difficulty in that game is really funny because I think the hardest skill is easier than the second hardest skill. Because on the hardest one, you do have enemy projectiles moving faster, maybe 3 times as fast, but you also get double ammo, and the double ammo helps way more than the faster projectiles hurt you.
Didn't Civi 11 mention that in his game? His review?
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Civi 11 makes videos about every shooter under the sun.
I'm still waiting for the Rot video.
Yeah, my my favorite videos of his are his Slavjank videos. He is
Creed? Do you remember the Creed video?
yeah,
A lot of
He is
these rooms are copied and pasted, rooms, whole hallways, so it gets a little confusing.
yeah. He has a very, very funny way.
Do not enter this next teleporter. That's a troll teleporter.
Oh.
And
Okay.
you can quick save and take it just for the fun of it.
That's way back to the start.
Yep. It's really nastily positioned as well. It's the first thing you see, so I can imagine just that a player who wasn't thinking just sees the teleporter, enters it immediately, and then finds himself to be at the start again.
Been there, done that. Great.
Pure confusion.
Yeah. At first, I thought it was some sort of anti-piracy measure gone wrong. It would be a nasty anti-piracy measure, by the way. Like, not even having the door open and just a teleporter going back to the beginning is like one of the nastiest anti-piracy is was it the original Mother Earthbound?
Oh, I don't know that game.
It's a JRPG, quite lengthy too, where you find yeah, the quotes appear in chat in blue. Where you fight household objects as enemies also, but the ending, the final boss freezes your game, and while your game is being frozen, all your save data is being deleted. That's the anti-piracy.
And this is a game that it's more than 100 hours long, as I remember.
Yes.
That's pretty funny. That you play the whole game, but then they ruin the ending for you, which is probably... I would be angry. But yeah, the anti-piracy measures that affect gameplay are the weirdest things ever. Like, there's a anti-piracy measure in Jet Force Gemini on the N64, where your character starts walking really slowly, and you cannot shoot anymore.
That reminds me of the anti-piracy in Mirror's Edge, where it's the exact same, and the jumping belly works.
Yeah, this is basically one of your last chances to really restock in this game. So I would collect everything you can here.
Including health packs. Oh, wait.
You don't really need to jump on top of that to collect it. You're probably just full.
Okay.
Check the other cupboard as well.
Yeah, you've been pretty full, bro. You did pick up 50
Alright,
bullets.
and coming up is the skip, so we'll see how much health you have.
Let's quick save.
Let's save
Or hard
first.
save.
Alright, so the next room is the teleportation chamber that will create the portal that goes to Zen. And what you're meant to do is that you're meant to stay there for several minutes and defend the scientist from incoming waves of aliens. And in the center, if you try to jump into the teleporter too early, there's a trigger that's meant to kill you. But the actual teleporter is still present from the very start. And so if you have enough health, you can just jump into it and tank the damage that is meant to kill you. And we can go straight into the alien world without any waiting.
It's basically the
So you can
invasion-
run up these slopes in order to go inside the teleporter.
Up here?
Yeah, you can just walk.
Oh.
Run
Well,
rather.
fidget
work.
your way up.
Worst case, you can do a grenade boost, but this should just work. Eventually. Did you crouch, by the way?
No.
Interesting. Why does it... just take
Later.
an SMG and boost yourself. It's probably the easiest what you can do.
The process is complicated.
No, you need the SMG because you need height. This will not work.
Don't enter the beam until I give the okay.
Number 3.
Understood?
This one?
I will be
SMG. Machine gun. The secondary fire lobs a grenade, which you can use to boost.
Like this?
Basically,
Yes,
but
yeah, like a Quake rocket jump, just with this thing.
Oh.
They killed the scientist. Are you jumping when you shoot the grenade underneath your feet?
Yes. I shouldn't.
Yeah, you should. I'm just surprised it gives you so little height.
Or I will have to start all over again. Don't enter the beam until I give the okay. Understood?
Wow.
I will not yet, Freeman.
Oh yeah, crouch as well, I forgot to say.
yeah.
Wow, okay.
So crouch jump. Oh,
Yeah, there you go. Way more height instantly. Sorry, my fault.
Freeman, you fool!
Yes!
It
Yes!
works. So you might want to reload and do it with just one grenade jump, just for the health. But apparently we have plenty.
I think, yeah.
I think it's okay. No, I don't think we need to go back.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. We have the long jump, right? You did collect that.
Mhm.
I assume they wouldn't let us in otherwise. Probably. You remember how to activate it.
no.
So you crouch and then instantly jump, like a frame later.
Okay. Oh man, I remember this.
Yeah, a little bit of platforming.
Oh.
The fact they implemented a respawn mechanic here.
Now the saves are just loading so fast.
Mm,
Ah!
no, no, no. He's
Keep holding
respawned.
crouch during the jump. It will help you with the landing.
No, Gordon Freeman is cannon bombing.
What?
I need to go somewhere. Some other place.
You should be able to make it across. This is kind of weird.
Oh,
There we go.
Now that has been a long time since we see the doggies with holes.
ah.
Yes, Blue, this is indeed funny, but it's a climate stream. We find the weirdest things.
Huh? Huh? I'm alive.
Yeah, but you don't have 255 anymore.
We have officially run out of health.
Okay.
So he was.
I'm
not-
guessing at this point you have maybe 500 left at most.
Mhm.
So if you don't take fall damage, it should probably carry you through Gonarch, but into Interloper you'll have to start HP managing again. And you also get to do the boss fight properly. So yeah, enjoy. It's a notoriously very annoying boss fight. Can you fall down from here without dying?
Ah.
Yeah. Now this island is like a hamburger. So you're on the top bun, and there's a bottom bun, and you can go into the space in between. So that's where you want to go. I think if you land on one of those spikes that are going out,
Yep.
that's
Damn,
that
Govich,
would
now
be
I'm
enough.
hungry. Now I'm hungry for a hamburger.
Hey.
It literally is a hamburger.
Ah.
Now, unless he does that.
Slowly approach the wall, jump, and then crouch.
Blue is saying, unless he does that one skip with the boss, but that requires explosives.
Oh yeah, the Gonarch boss, that's true. You can skip that at the end. Yeah, they shoot electricity, but they can be destroyed if you keep shooting it. It's kind of stupid.
Yeah, we went under 255.
Let's mark the moment.
Why do you shoot the doggy? The doggy was going to give you a painful hug.
A revolver?
It's really funny how our playstyles are very different, Clement. You kill everything that possibly can damage you.
You skip everything.
Kovich skips everything. I'm somewhere in the middle.
Somewhere along this hamburger, there is a tunnel leading into the middle of it.
Yeah.
Which is not here.
It is here.
Oh, it is. I didn't say a thing. And I'm still hungry for hamburgers. But it's 1 a.m. here, so...
Destroy it. There you see where the butterflies are, or whatever it is. They're enclosed in something. It does look better with the water shaders, at least.
Huh?
Hey, you activated it. Now do the other ones.
The other tunnels.
The other claw. The claw.
Ah. Why do I hear these things so much in my head when you say them to me?
That's a reference that I wish more people got more often.
Yeah.
But I'm happy that you got it.
Toy Story.
Yep.
The aliens. I don't remember exactly which Toy Story, but I know it's from Toy Story.
I think it's the first one.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Go inside. Go inside.
Don't tell him about his ammo count.
Your ammo count is very high.
Oh, I remember now. The spider, the giant spider.
Yeah, shoot it until it dies. True and tried and tested method.
Blue got the reference as well. Yeah, stream delay sometimes needs that long to catch up. Is that
Yeah,
spider?
as you can see, the problem with this boss is it's really, really jank.
I think a dangerous gameplay here is take a shot every time Half-Life is being janked.
And also don't shoot it when it's running, because it likes to be invincible. That's part of the jank. So make sure it's stationary when you shoot it. There was an ammo box, you don't want to leave it behind.
What? What killed me?
No idea. Might also be part of the jank. Yeah, this part of the game definitely wasn't rushed or anything.
Yeah, no.
Okay, you got the first phase done. She's running away.
So, how different is Zen in Black Mesa?
Severely different. You keep the concepts. For example, in Gonarg's Lair, you have the enemy, but instead of just being a bit bullet sponge, you get a bit more sauce to it. There's sort of the first encounter, then you do a little bit of cat and mouse, then you run away, then there's some puzzles. It's just a more balanced experience. And then the final fight, where you actually do get to kill it, is more epic.
Okay.
Basically, this is a dry hamburger, and in like Mesa, it's not dry anymore.
Get the other laser gun. Yeah, this one. It gives way more damage. Yeah, it's running away. It's the second phase.
First time we get underneath 100.
Yep.
Yes, Blue. Shoot him in the balls.
Now, in case you would like to skip the rest of this fight, you can prepare the satchels in the next room. Because
Okay.
if you in case you have enough, that is, we'll see. 5 and 5. Yeah. So what's meant to happen is when you kill her, she explodes and destroys the floor. But the floor just has HP, so if you stack enough explosives, you can destroy it yourself. It's in the next room, not in here. That's part of the speedrun any person route, is that you, in the next room, you place on the floor 5 trip mines and 4 satchels, and blow the floor yourself.
Man.
Right now you have to run past her, and right here is where it is. Specifically, it's here next to these 2 trees, or whatever you want to call them.
Tentacles.
Man, but with my
Maybe easier to kill her at this point.
Man, the amount of damage you take from
There's a ledge in front of you that you can land on to avoid taking damage.
Ah,
You see the crystal there? You can land there. But here in the next part, I don't know if it's possible to avoid taking fall damage. Doesn't look like it.
Yeah. I don't directly see a way either.
ah no.
No, don't use this. That does no damage.
It would be funny if it
I'd shoot all the SMG grenades on her. Sounds like a good idea. And now maybe you could use the satchels. Those are also nice explosives. And you can actually throw multiples at the same time, but it's you now have to use right click to throw. I don't know why they switch it like this. But the first one is left click and then the other ones are right click. Ah, you saw she died.
Yeah, but he died as well.
Yeah, that's the only problem. It's a small technicality.
With big implications. For some reason, each time the spider lands there, I'm immediately imagining this is a giant trampoline. Or I'm imagining the scene from Zelda Green of Time inside the Deku Tree. But something tells me Govich hasn't played any Zelda game.
I think this chapter is the one that's most improved by Black Mesa. Combination of the original being so unappealing and the new interpretation being that good.
Man,
You're stuck on the baby headcrabs that she's spawning. Because even though they're tiny, they have hitboxes. They like to block you.
Well, this is an obvious
Yeah,
boss.
she's dying, she's dying. You got it.
This is also an obvious boss with the obvious weak point of weak pointness.
Wow, even the head crabs teleported. How considerate. Take a crowbar and kill these idiots.
Or get killed.
Yeah, I think that's all of them.
So, correct me
Ooh.
if I'm wrong. Interloper is as good as the final chapter of the game.
It's the last actual chapter, then it's just the boss fight. But since we ran out of health, this is gonna be annoying. Specifically, this map might just be the worst one in the game. Get used to using the revolver because you will need a long-range weapon to combat the flying guys. These guys with the big head. Oh, where are we? Oh yeah, lovely.
That's
man, it's horror.
He sloped off the bottom of one of the floating islands. Okay, so try running to the other side of this island. Because there's an entrance somewhere to a cave that will shield you from all of these flying bastards.
This one, no?
Yeah, yeah.
I really wonder how a one-to-one remake well, HD upscaling of this game would look with newer textures and such.
I don't
Black
know.
Mesa.
No, I mean, that has updated geometry and also severely updated design in this part of the game. I don't know if HD textures would really help save this, because I think just the art direction is kind of all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Although it must be said that the Black Mesa version is, I think, quite different from the vision that Valve has. Because if you look at the Zen infestation in Half-Life Alyx, it is a bit more similar to this, just more appealingly made. That's not the right word, because it's disgusting, but it's just much well crafted than this mess.
More game inviting, I call it. It's more interesting to play through.
Right, because the Black Mesa interpretation of Zen makes it kind of beautiful in a way, but I think the Valve vision for Zen is that it's not really a nice place, and when it ends up infesting parts of the Earth in Half-Life 2 and in Half-Life Alyx, you can view it almost as a disease. You get a lot of these spores, the fungus, that just tends to grow on anything.
Something tells me that The Last of Us is inspired by Half-Life then.
Yeah, a little bit. Last of Us has spores as the zombie stores. In Half-Life, it just changes the environment and the zombies are the headcrabs. Alright, the spike is a big elevator.
I'm not gonna say it, but you can take a wild guess that I haven't finished The Last of Us.
I haven't played it.
I cannot believe this.
I'm in the final chapters of the game.
Which version are you playing?
The remastered one.
Okay. The remaster or the remake?
The remake of PS4.
Wow. I didn't play the remake.
Damage.
No, hold on. I'm gonna take my box from my shelf.
Yeah, then I need to make a pause. See it. But Kovic needs to enable his camera.
Fine.
No one has any cameras.
Remaster was the answer I was looking for.
Okay.
Oh.
Kovic, I mean Neko,
Yeah.
you don't have camera enabled.
Oh, but I have.
Or is too dark.
Yeah, I have. But it
Yeah, okay. I was thinking that you want to show us the box.
No,
That's why I stopped.
No. I just wanted to take a look if it was the remake or the remaster, and it's a remaster.
Okay, the remaster is okay, but I understand that it's even better the remake, but I didn't play it.
There are a million games that I have to play and to finish, so...
Stay on the spike. You want to go even higher.
Oh, okay. Then I'll let them kill me.
Or jump off the platform for shits and giggles.
Well-timed saves here. Vernon may have gotten a shave here.
I think so too. And depending on... no, Jones. No.
And so if you missed the rotating platform, now you get to enjoy them more.
I'm gonna step away again
Oh.
because I really hate this section of the game.
Please make a better save here.
Why is the final part in an amazing shooter game a fucking platforming section?
This is even worse than Turok. And I get immensely frustrated by Turok. Although not the platforming. Turok frustrates me with the shooting, actually. Especially on N64.
Isn't Blue a record holder in Turok?
The record for Turok is insane, but I think Blue has second place.
I can finish them all, or
I think so. They should run out eventually. But I'm not certain. Don't remember.
I just saw one of the flying enemies spawn. Yeah, Blue confirmed in chat. He has second place.
Blue also thinks it's not worse than Turok, but I disagree.
I can go there from here, or I
I
need
think
to
you're
go.
still a bit too high.
Okay.
Feel free to try. Feel safe, but you are most likely going to die from fall damage, or not even make it. Although, did you do the long jump?
No.
You can try the long jump, but I think fall damage still applies.
Okay.
Damn you, Newton!
So there's
Why did
one more
you
platform to your
reference-
left. And now from this platform, you can jump onto one of these manta rays that are flying around here. They can carry you towards the island.
Ah!
That enemy shot that manta ray.
So the flying guys' projectiles are actually pretty dodgeable.
Oops.
But the Vortigons, they're like mini archviles. And they do pretty insane damage. So I would just shoot those guys.
Just hearing you say that, my skin just crawled. Mini archviles. I hate archviles with a passion.
I would ask which game, but it almost doesn't matter. They're bad in all of them.
Yeah.
I guess the easiest archviles are in Doom 3, just because they only start appearing once you get the soul cube, so you can just soul cube each and every one of them you ever meet. Which means you don't really fight them.
Yeah, I don't count them even then in Doom 3. Game I have finished.
I speedrun it.
Yeah, but currently legitimately speedrun one game, and I did 2 versions, but I'm gonna stick with one. And I know you're trying to convince me to run PC again, but nah. Let's optimize those Game Boy Color times. So, since I dropped this game around this part, how long is this chapter?
So this is the first map of this chapter, and it has 1, 2, 3, 4 more maps.
Pardon?
4 more maps on this chapter.
So, let me guess, this is the ending of the first map.
Up!
If only you had crouched. Yeah. So this one is theoretically short, if you know where to go.
Oops. And Kovic will tell us.
Yeah, the jump past the tentacles is step 1. Or go around them, optionally. But I think if you just fly through with the long jump, they won't be able to hit you. Unless you jump straight into it.
That was a serious yeet. Oh, that's a clip. Just wiggle your way into the cave.
All you gotta do is just wiggle a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Wiggle it a little bit. It's unfortunate the shaders here mean that you can't really tell normal water from the healing water, but this should be healing water.
Can we relax you for a moment?
Healing water.
If you had a console available, I would tell you to lower your FPS to 4, because that makes the healing go faster.
Which doesn't make immediate sense in my mind, but... Since lowering the FPS in my mind always makes the game run slower. But most likely
I actually don't know why lowering FPS makes these healing pools faster.
Yeah.
Maybe they have a set delay.
Yeah, and because of the frames,
Go left.
Oops.
You have to run past him, no other way. And keep running, basically. Turn left.
Left.
Okay, here. Jump over the stones.
or get barbecued.
Ah, I didn't save.
No.
Something tells me he's gonna quick save this time. imagine that barnacles would turn into a rope Gordon can swing on. That would make for some fucked up game mechanics.
Indiana Freeman.
Indeed.
Actually, if you've played Opposing Force, which is the expansion pack for this, you have a barnacle weapon which works like a grappling hook.
I haven't played a lot of the expansion packs. Ooh,
Opposing Force is a great expansion pack. It's my favorite in the series. And I speedrun it. It's a good speedrun as well.
hold on. Which shooter game don't you speedrun?
Call of Duty.
That one you cannot speedrun because it's scripted.
At least in the old ones, like Call of Duty 2, you can do some strats from what I've seen. There's a really cursed FPS or frame rate tight b-hop.
I wonder, would you ever run Duke Nukem 3D?
I would run Duke Nukem 64.
You would run a lot of N64 games.
Yeah, I would probably just run it just because it's N64. I'm not really interested in PC Duke Nukem. I don't really like the build engine in general. I just don't like how the movement in it feels. It's just so floaty, all the jumps.
Yeah.
So I have finished Duke Nukem 3D, I finished Shadow Warrior, and I tried to finish Blood, but I just found the level design to be extremely confusing in that one.
Yeah, Blood is an amazing game, in my opinion.
I had the same problem with Blood. I know everyone finished it, but
if
I didn't.
CV11 would hear you that you don't like Blood, or not say, since CV11 is a very big Blood fan.
Long jump!
But in terms of old school FPS games,
Might need to distract them with a grenade.
You know that LucasArts made a shooter in those days?
Oh yeah, the Western one.
Yeah.
Forget what it's called.
And
they also made Dark Forces.
Yeah.
Try the PlayStation port of Dark Forces. It's kind of cursed.
No, I'm really trying to remember the shooting game, the Western shooting game of LucasArts.
Outcast.
Outcast, yeah.
I was gonna say it's some cheesy word like scoundrels or something.
I own the big box version of that game. And
get the ammo box. It's going to be very useful.
Okay.
I have to say,
basically this entire chapter is just an ammo check. You get severely ammo starved.
I got it, I guess.
Yeah, you got it. Doesn't look like much, but it's 12 revolver rounds. You can kill up to 6 controllers with that.
It's not outcast, by the way.
No?
No. Give me a moment.
Outlaw.
Outlaws.
Outlaw. That was close.
Old blasts. Imagine that. Alright, this map is also theoretically short. Don't shoot any of these guys, they actually don't attack you. It's one of those storytelling moments that really flies over everyone's head in this game, and which Black Mesa really improved. Because it turns out that these guys that shoot electricity, they're not really evil, they're just enslaved. And so here, they work in the factory, and they ignore you until you A, shoot them, or B, trigger an alarm, which happens automatically when you go into the next map.
And in fact, they are the workers from Abe's Odyssey, no?
Nice reference. Nice.
There's a platform here that's moving up and down. Works like an elevator. Yeah, there. And now if you jump on it again, but on the higher part, that way you can reach an even higher section. The top part now if you jumped. And also somewhere around here is like a booth with a force field in it, and that's the healing dispenser in this area. If you go down this corridor, yeah, the blue booth, it heals. Ah, it's got a cool shader in the ray traced version. Only from the outside though. And yeah, these also take ages to heal you. It's a small improvement that they made in Black Mesa, but these things heal much faster, so you don't waste your life standing inside them. So yeah, back to the moving platform. That's where you need to go. When it's in this position, you jump on top of it.
Whoa! What happened?
No idea.
Oh, I will load. Or, no. Load.
Turn around? Does he path you immediately? No, okay. I had an idea that maybe he didn't like you healing, but that's not it. It's this guy, actually.
This one?
Yeah, now it will go upwards and you can reach the conveyor belts. Now go to the other conveyor belt and let it just follow the belt, and that's the exit.
And then the alarm starts playing.
Yeah, now everybody is hostile again, so don't feel bad about shooting.
No.
Autosave? Is there really no autosave?
No.
Damn.
What the?
And now they are hostile.
Yeah, one of these guys just got He probably got hit in the head or something. I don't know why he's hostile.
He's like, I'm not gonna follow the programming I got. Fuck you.
What the fuck?
Ah, yes, more healing. Watch out. I see a controller.
Okay. Saved.
Nice.
One of the best games with one of the worst endings.
Exactly. I don't. This is why I hate rushed game development. Like, let's rush the ending so we can get the game out. Who will get the ending? Blue, what do you mean with no ammo anymore? That guy took a nasty fall.
Worst case, you can crowbar the boss. It's fine. I don't think this is the solution. I really don't think this is the solution.
Okay.
At the first time you are subtle, you don't succeed. Try to be less subtle. Now, I really wonder what they are actually making here in this factory.
Soldiers. Once again, Black Mesa executed the idea more transparently, but you can tell even in this game, because when you destroy these pods, they jump out. Don't destroy... Why would you do that?
I was thinking that it's a hint.
Because it's a Sklabat going.
Here's the word destroy, suddenly the spider senses start tingling.
I mean, the word don't is for Clamet do. So, what would happen if I say do finish the game?
When?
Today.
The lift is behind you. And go against the conveyor belt, basically. The footprint of this map is short, but you end up looping around the room about 3 times in changing heights, so it feels very long.
Here it's very annoying to accidentally pop a pot.
Yeah, to kill the floating guys, if you're out of revolver ammo, the next best option is the crossbow, since that's also long range.
Sniped.
And if you're confident in your aim, you don't even have to zoom too much. It's a mechanic in multiplayer that the crossbow does more damage if you zoom, but not in single player.
Yeah. It makes a bit more sense that it would do more damage in multiplayer when you zoom, since enemies are a bit more static in single player. A static player in multiplayer is a noob. Or a camper. And now I see myself sitting at that meme desk, like, changed my mind. So all these spots contain soldiers.
Yep.
Clement, this is not a kill everything.
Do I need to run?
Imagine that the fireballs could break open these spots. That would be a pain.
No. The problem with the running in this area is that the enemies, through their fire, will eventually destroy the bots, often. Although you seem to have gotten away with it. Does appear stuck, doesn't he? Alright, if you backtrack a bit, there's some loot you can get, including HP.
He is making hard saves instead of...
Yeah, every time I noticed. Here are some satchels, that's not too useful. But if you go further back, behind the other pod, in here, yeah, you can see the medkits.
Oh, that's nasty. It spawns another enemy. Kill everything %.
Do not destroy it. If you do a long jump, you should be able to jump over it.
Over what?
Over the spot that's in front of you.
And now you need to finagle your way through.
Yeah, go into the hole that's in between them. There's a little gap, and that leads you here. There's 2 more controllers in this room.
An Xbox and a PlayStation. Da-da-da-da-da. It's getting late. Just getting shite.
Where am I? Oh, okay.
So, Kovic, just to know, it's getting like 2 o'clock for us.
Yep.
How long before the boss do you think?
So we have this map, which we're almost finished with. Then one last map, and then just the boss.
Alright. So let's say 30 minutes?
Yeah, 30 minutes.
I wonder for how long are we
What?
What the fuck?
They destroyed the pot behind you, I think. So the guy
Oh,
spawned.
okay.
Then we will indeed close to our old school 5-hour streams. No, not 12 hours. Fuck off, Blue. I have things to do tomorrow. Well, today.
I'm wondering if they did also their takes version for opposing forces.
RTX?
Yes.
I'm not sure.
To my knowledge, no expansion packs. You vaporized that one out of existence. So Kovic, any advice on this room for Clement? Because
Better aim.
subtitles get good.
Fuck. Okay.
And there's also an ammo box next to this booth, so don't forget to get it.
They did it like this to take a break, drink some coffee.
Oh, you passed a nice number. Imagine one of these pods being coded like 101, 102, 103.
Ammo box.
Where is it?
Next to the booth, I told you.
Oh, okay.
12 revolver shots, that's useful.
Somebody is getting tired, I think.
Oh, you mean I'm being less subtle?
No, not necessarily only that.
This map, this one is really annoying. If you thought it was bad so far, this one is worse.
Yeah, if you open the pods this time, 1,000,000 guards spawn.
There's not too many pods, but it's a really tall and open area, and a lot of flying enemies.
Remember we had 100 health just a second ago?
Yep. I would run forwards now and try to reach the next healing pot.
Where am I? Okay.
So, Clement, go against your instincts.
And run.
Yeah.
We will need to kill the enemies, because otherwise it's extremely easy to die on the elevators in this area. But we need to reach the next healing spot and then you can camp there. It's probably the best way to do it. Oh yeah, maybe reload your weapons. Never hurts.
Where is the reload alt button when you need it?
No.
And now, run, 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 Clement, run, run, run,
Where?
run, just run. Those shots were for the flying enemies, but oh well. What's done is done now.
Ah,
I just noticed that occasionally you get 2 health from this healing booth, which would suggest that it gives some sort of health fraction. Like 1.3 health or something.
Yeah. Or some calculations happens too late sometimes, so one tick becomes 2. AKA game lag. So, shall we subtly nudge Clement sometimes towards the healing pots? Now be like your teenage days online in Halo. Camp the fuck out of that spot.
exactly. Okay.
So there are new healing spots, or should he always backtrack? Now I have let my brain see something and I can't unsee it. Clement, you've played Majora's Mask, right?
If I played?
Majora's Mask.
Yes, but didn't finish it.
Imagine these flying enemies as the flying Deku.
Ah, useful. Okay, I will go back now.
There's another healing booth on this floor. They're not that mean. Although the game does spawn more enemies, I think.
If I'm killing?
No, whenever you reach a new area, they will...
Oh, okay. That will be funny. Every time you go to heal to spawn.
Yeah, you need to walk back to the beginning train ride.
They should have put a teleporter to get you back to the beginning of the game.
That would be so big of a troll.
Something like it's a loop, something you did wrong. Do it again.
So Wake American Nightmares.
Oh, what a horror game. I mean, not a horror
Yeah.
game. A bad
Yeah,
game.
you mean
I did.
horrible game.
Yeah, horrible.
I thought it was decent. It was not good, but that is not the word I would use to describe it. Good idea, mediocre execution. That's my conclusion of Alan Wake American Nightmare.
I regret that it exists because I really liked the base game. And I felt the need to finish it.
I finished right after finishing Alan Wake. Yes, you hear me saying that. Me finishing a game. Epilepsy warning, bit too late, but oh well. So, we are pretty close to the boss of the finals. So, Kovic, is there an easy skip for the final boss?
Sadly, no.
Damn. I don't see anything here.
Yeah, just jump across these platforms.
And if you don't know which jump is the right jump, do a long jump. Even if it's a small jump, do a long jump.
I see you are taking the path of the most fall damage.
It's Clement. Taking the path of most resistance.
They don't give me any help?
Nope.
Okay.
So it's final boss time.
And yeah, this boss is another case of shoot at it until it dies, except the crystals need to be destroyed first. So take a rocket launcher, I think that's pretty good. Good one.
What the fuck?
You still have the guidance system enabled, I'm pretty sure. Watch out for his attacks. They deal a lot of damage. Like, way too much damage.
Now, you can't heal nor restock your ammo during this fight.
You can, because there's a twist. Like, he teleports you to other areas. I think there are enemies above you.
Yeah, now I remember. Okay, Blue. I don't think it will take him 5 years. Maybe 3, but...
Blue thinks you don't have enough ammo, but he doesn't know that I've been hiding the gluon gun from you this entire time.
That's...
Also, you have 10 SMG nades. I think we're fine. Any revolver shots by any chance?
No. Huh? One. Huh.
Ah. Okay, 15 more crossbows we got.
Uh,
There's nothing better than to interrupt your exciting boss fight for a platforming section.
We interrupt this program for an annoying platforming section.
the fucker. Damn. Don't understand. Okay.
Is he doing the right jumps, Kovic?
Uh,
Some reason I feel like the ray tracing is working against you.
yeah, that was what I was thinking.
But
So
I
can
don't know,
you-
it doesn't feel much better without it. This area is just ugly.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
What? You got stuck halfway.
Air control is more lembas.
Raining down hot shower.
It's amazing how bad it is.
Something rushed. Why do you have such a floaty jump all of a sudden?
Low gravity in this entire planet, basically. More ammo. No.
And one more.
Did you miss the ammo box or why? Or did I imagine it? Maybe I imagined it.
Yeah. Imagine being able to play this game co-op.
You can.
Yeah, like right now.
Ah, okay. Not quite so magical.
Oops.
But Half-Life co-op is a thing.
Is on PC or on console?
On PC, it's a mod. It's called Sven Co-op. And it lets you play Half-Life in cooperative multiplayer. As opposed to regular multiplayer, which is deathmatch. Oh, there is an ammo box, but probably contains ammo that you already have max, or I don't know why it gives nothing.
Yeah. So how does the co-op multiplayer work then, in terms of ammo and weapons?
No idea. I haven't actually played it.
That's a nice number, 69. Is it obvious that I'm getting tired?
And yeah, Blue Screen also saying that the PS2 version has a co-op, and that's completely true. But on the PS2, they have a special co-op campaign.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's called Half-Life DK.
Man, I need to play that version then. But I need to invite you to play together.
Yeah.
Does it have a network? I don't think so.
I don't know.
But through the
I know
magic-
network is kind of a thing for the PS2, which surprised me a little. But you need the fat model and an adapter.
Indeed.
You can't make it from here. You need to go to the platform to your left first.
Which is pretty clear.
This reminds me of the first Tomb Raiders.
No, they're much better.
Yep.
I mean, we'll see. Maybe we'll play
I
the
forgot.
first Tomb Raider.
I might actually kind of remember the first one.
Tomb Raider 1 or Anniversary right away?
No, Tomb Raider 1 on Xbox. This is what we discussed. The port.
Is that homebrew or did they release it?
Yes, it's a homebrew, but I guess it's the best version to play on a CRT. I mean.
You know what would be fun also?
Yeah, that's probably true.
Diving into some custom Tomb Raider levels.
I think those are gonna be really cursed because they're made by a bunch of Tomb Raider tryhards, so you gotta know the movement glitches and the tricks.
Not necessarily. I have played a couple of them and beaten a couple of them, and not necessarily always.
How are we crystal-wise? I see 2.
I saw 3.
One of them definitely was destroyed already.
Okay. Gotcha.
Use the jump pads that are on the floor. They help dodge his attacks. That and the long jumps, if you can do them fast enough.
Oops. Wow, not again.
Nice HP.
So after defeating the crystals, it's basically pumped a bucket full of lead.
Yep. You dump him full of a lot of lead, and then he opens his head, and you shoot the inside of his head, and we haven't got a save.
Oh fuck.
And we have credits. You need to kill me, John Romero. That's what you're hinting at, Blue.
Oh, you missed. Oh, you missed again.
How
Oh, you
did I
hit.
miss?
That's what I'm asking.
What?
That's a miss.
Maybe the homing missile is not such a bad choice after all.
Uh, what should I use now? What?
I suggest reloading the safe.
So with 4 rockets, you wouldn't have enough to destroy the 2 crystals?
Each crystal should die after 2 rockets, as long as it doesn't miss.
Fair. So he's not allowed to miss now.
That's not gonna hit. Oh, maybe barely hit. Well, this one. We'll never know.
I hate this game.
You
Already.
use the other one, that's better.
Which one?
The glue on one, the sucky one. The blue one.
The blue one?
Yeah, the one that looks like the Ghostbusters
Oh, okay.
backpack. Does way more damage. I didn't see this coming. You wasted a whole bunch of ammo.
But he drops the
That's
teleporter
still-
when you kill one of the crystals. When you
No,
destroy one.
it's purely random.
Okay, so
What it decides to
theoretically
shoot.
I could destroy them without being teleported again.
Stand still behind one of those big things in the room to avoid his attacks. That's what our good friend from Iceland is saying.
Also, with the teleports, unless they changed it in the engine, you could take the gun that shoots bees and right-click a bee into the teleporter, and that will consume the teleporter instead of you.
What happened there?
He got teleported just as he was shooting a rocket, so he shot the rocket in the wall and killed himself.
It's an ironic question, but that's the direct hit.
Miss. No! Let's go. Safe. Maybe.
Quick save. Thank you.
Oh,
I thought you teleported, but it wasn't on the stream. That should have hit.
Maybe hit. We don't know.
okay.
The balls do nothing. Ignore them. They're just platforms.
Continues to shoot at the platform. Now, if one of the only ways to defeat the final boss is to destroy those crystals with rockets. A better game design would be allowing more rockets.
And you can technically destroy the crystals with anything, just the problem is most weapons have not enough range. Unless you use the jump pass to get really close.
What the fuck?
That's not a good idea since they're flying, but you have other weapons.
Do you still have the 2 health kits there from Little Nish?
I think he already collected them.
Yeah. That's a problem.
Hmm.
In the main chamber, there is a healing pool. And I mean the chamber with the boss, not this place.
Yeah, I think you need to jump on the balls of floatiness.
Balls of steel.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Now the short comes to my mind where I was listing those difficulties and then Planet got a rocket to the face.
I should do one with what happened on the indie stream.
Yeah. I have a few moments, like I think it was on the N64 Peru, where it was hinting that you need to use something that that
What?
Kovic has
What
in real
the
life.
What the fuck?
You remember that one when Kovic needed to pull out his whip?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Understandable.
Understandable. Have a great day.
Impossible in this area.
I was just filling air.
The fun thing is I'm kind of notorious for doing this speedrunning this chapter in Black Mesa. I'm
Whoa.
by a margin the best at killing the final boss in Black Mesa, but this final boss is awful.
Oh, it is. Like we said earlier, even before we went to the not so zen planet, this is where I dropped the game like a hard rock. Never picked it up
Right.
actually again to finish it.
This boss fight is so much better in Black Mesa. First of all, no teleporters. Second of all, you get ammo. Third of all, you get health as well, occasionally. And 4, the boss has more than one attack. And 5, he has 3 phases which are distinct from each other. And you get breathers between the phases with some fancy animations.
Basically, how a game should be.
Pretty much. And I think making a savior is not a bad idea. Because it means you don't have to jump on the platforms again. Yep. So, how are the crystals? They look gone. Okay, time to shoot his face.
But where is that healing pool?
It's up high on a platform. You need to use the jump pad to reach it there. Do you see it to your right?
And
That's
are
where
you
it is.
safe in that healing pool?
Maybe. There's a spike that you can use as cover. That's for sure.
What the... No.
The good thing is that he ran out of rooms now. There's an ammo box in the water. There's more ammo boxes in the water, actually. Multiple.
Oh, healing.
Ignore the shark, honestly. But Do collect the items. Is your left click stuck?
No, he's getting frustrated. I noticed that his gameplay.
There's also a healing pool in this area. Oh wow, amazing. So the thing about the jump pads in this place is that they are not created equal. One of those jump pads makes you jump higher than the other ones. Think it's this one here.
Thankfully, you don't get fall damage from these pads here.
It's because the floor of this chamber is covered in a very thin layer of water.
Oh, let's make a save.
In before you just doomed yourself now.
If you hide behind the spike, he should not be able to hit you with the teleporter.
I will load. Better.
Nice. Now the catch is that every time the teleporter misses you, it instead creates an enemy. But they seem to be falling down.
Okay.
How homey is this teleporter? So the question is, it's 3:30 Clement time. If we don't finish this boss tonight, shall we do it before we do the indie stream tomorrow?
I think it's a bit impossible because of the setup.
Are we playing on the Wii again? Or are we doing...
Yes, I decided to finish it on the Wii because it's a thing to do it on the Wii, I guess. And then I guess I need...
I would take the teleporter now. I think you have enough help. Oh, never mind.
I think now Clement wishes he had the infinite health.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you gotta kill those, otherwise there's no way.
Yeah, this is teleport.
There's a medkit in this water on the floor. You see it? Where the light is? In the middle.
He's getting too flustered, Kovic. I think Clement jumping isn't always the correct solution here.
He's not jumping, he's walking onto the jump pad, which is jumping for him.
Oh fuck.
Good idea!
Wrong execution.
I didn't want to say it, but... There's even an ammo box on this platform, I just noticed. It's to your right.
Yeah, but he's focusing, trying not to get his ass teleported. Did his dead body just go up by the jump pad?
I think so. Oh, look at that. 5 rockets in this place.
I have no chances. I mean...
Go right behind the spike. You are further away from it, so you don't have the maneuvering place. I mean, like, closer to the spike. Walk forwards and hide behind it. And that way he will not be able to hit you with anything. Not even this thing. Because this usually has splash damage. A little bit. But if it hits the spike... Right, and peekaboo.
Yeah,
Let's make another save.
think you're playing with your daughter.
Oh no, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
What? How did that hit? Okay, I did not anticipate the power of Jank.
I'm not gonna say that my background music is the Pirates of the Caribbean theme at the moment.
What? Oh yeah, it loaded that save. I see.
Ah no, it's not a good idea.
It must be an engine issue, because that should totally work.
Yeah, like, I think the hitbox isn't disappearing right away.
I think the teleporter orb is leaking through the spike a little bit.
That's what I...
If you let yourself get teleported, you can heal pretty nicely in that room if you don't die to the Vortigons.
Ah,
I would shoot them as you're falling down.
Same. Damn it, calm down. You can do this, man.
Right, now maybe with the gluon gun or one of the lasers. If they're not dead, are they dead? They seem dead. Oh no, they're right there. There's some of those guys.
ah, come on.
Oh nice, you dodged it.
Calm yourself. Calm yourself.
Alright, safe. You are safe now. And if you take one of these jump pads, there's a healing pool there as well. On a high platform. I think it's probably behind you. Yeah, do you see it? So, have you heard about the magical art of air strafing? If you're midair in this game, if you hold a strafing key, so A or D, and you move your mouse in the same direction, you will gain speed. And you can use this to maneuver yourself better in the air.
Oh, coffee break.
Deserved.
How many rockets I need to put
Don't
in...
shoot the boss with rockets. That's
No?
no, because it takes too long to reload, so the DPS is quite low. I would recommend using the gluon gun for the most DPS, and after that it's the SMG nades. If you can get close enough, and you can just hold right click, the grenades shoot pretty fast. And after that I would use probably the revolver.
Also, there is, I think, either an ammo box or armor on this platform as well.
Both actually.
Whoa. What an ammo box! Make it safe, my dude!
There's also one more ammo box in the water here, but beware the shark.
Oh, no, let's not get for the shark. Let's...
But I can...
I would ignore the shark, I would just take the ammo box and bail. And in order to reach the teleporter, you use the other jump pad.
Where is Where in the water?
So you see the hole that leads into the water, and it's right below you. Like literally directly below you.
Okay.
As soon as you enter the water, basically. You look down and you should see it, because it's lit as well.
This?
Oh, it's just satchel, so my bad. So the ammo box is a bit further out, where the light stalk is. What hit you? Interesting.
9 chances out of 10 the shark.
No? Okay, I'm sorry then. I'm really sorry. I really thought there was an ammo box here.
Okay, I will
In
load
that case, yeah, load. So I guess that's it for this room now. So you can take the other jump pad and get out of here. Oh look, no, there's an ammo box next to
Where?
the jump pad.
Oh,
I
okay.
just noticed. 91 laser ammo we have right now. Very good.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Nice. Okay. Oh, he's a bit too high. I'm not sure if it's hitting him, but now, yeah, this is definitely hitting. Yeah, keep shooting. Just shoot everything, the whole magazine.
Okay.
Right, so you see those orange orbs that are above his head? They represent his health. I don't remember how much health each orb is. Could be 100 or something. So as you keep shooting him, his orbs will start disappearing. And once they're all gone, you only need to shoot him a little bit more, and then his head will open. And once it's open, you just shoot the inside of his head from above, using the jump pads.
What the fuck?
That attack is untankable. I think it will always insta-kill you if it connects.
So apparently, Coverage, you are the ammo box. According to Blue. Calm yourself down, Clement.
It's hard.
It's the final stretch. It's the final
I think he got the idea now to aim at the teleporter before jumping.
Yeah, possibly.
What? Come on.
It's not a pole you need to dance around.
Make a save.
Okay.
Man.
What?
Kill the little guys. They keep chipping away at your health.
To be honest, this fight really feels unfair.
Yeah, he's got very good geometry, the boss. This is nice. Incoming disaster. No, he dodged it. Let's go. Okay, what are... How many orbs does he have?
A lot.
Too much.
I know in the speedrun there is a save load trick that they do to get rid of a lot of the orbs somehow. I don't know if it still works in this engine though.
Lob a grenade on the fucker.
He appears to be getting like staggered by the grenades or something, because he only fires one shot instead of 10. Or maybe he just gets weaker,
I count
relatively speaking.
6 orbs. Is the whole boss damageable? I mean, or is it only one specific point of area?
No, it shouldn't matter where you shoot him at this stage. Only after his health is depleted and he opens the head. Do you have to shoot the head or the inside of his head? What if you find the jump pad that does the really tall jump and then you shoot from him, shoot at him from above?
I was thinking the exact same thing. So this one.
He
Oh.
rose. He rose up as well.
Fuck.
The fucker is like, you are not gonna cheese me.
You can use the long jumps to go around faster horizontally. It's also, I think, 365 that's good about Black Mesa is they change the long jump controls to be more pleasant. Instead of having to do crouch plus jump combo, it's like a double jump, which is much more intuitive.
Right. Man.
Klamath is getting the full Half-Life experience by playing the last hour of the game, which makes you hate it.
Stand behind the spike and just hide there and shoot him standing. Blue, the issue is we tried that with the healing pool here. The spikes don't always block attacks here.
Man, when I'm thinking that you said I need to destroy all the orbs, and I see how many he has.
You could try hiding behind this spike that's to your left after you're loading the safe. There's a really thick one. You just stand still behind the spike. A really thick one that could work quite nicely. Right, do you see the spike right in front of you? This one. It's so thick that he fires the orb straight into it.
I'm not sure I'm hitting him.
Yeah, you are. You ran out of grenades.
See the blood coming out of the fucker. I don't see many orbs disappearing, Kovic.
His head is open, so that makes me think maybe the orbs visually are glitched, but maybe he is vulnerable. I would make a save and try take a look from above, maybe shoot in the inside of his head, see what happens.
Yeah. I'm thinking something similar.
From above or
Yeah, you
below?
must do it from above.
Okay.
It only works from below in Half-Life Source, because that game is broken. It's the other jump pad. One of these. Don't remember which one.
And how many times do you need to shoot him in the head? Once? Twice?
It's... In the speedrun, they just shoot one bullet, literally. So I think if as long as his health is depleted, you just need to do it once. But the question is his health depleted?
I guess so, otherwise he wouldn't open his head.
What the fuck? Ah!
So the good thing is we found the right jump pad.
This one?
Rockets are too slow, Clement.
There you motherfucker! Man, I don't know.
I think...
Do we know if anyone else finished the ray-traced version?
Good question. Yes. Wow.
Oh
It's-
wow!
This is the end?
Yeah.
Yes.
So the orbs were actually glitched.
Maybe he kept the warps to have some light
Yeah,
in the ray trace version.
there we go. I've been green bombed. Hi, G-Men.
Gordon Freeman in the flesh, or rather in the hazard suit. I took the liberty of relieving you of your weapons. Most of them were government property. As for the suit, I think you've earned it. The border world, Zen, is in our control, thanks to you. Quite a nasty piece of work you managed over there. I am impressed. That's why I'm here, Mr. Freeman.
I have recommended your
I think I forgot the rest of it.
employers. And they have
So we were
authorized me to
saying
offer you a job. They
that our
agree
classic
with
5-hour
me that
streams, it's
you
5.5
have
hours now.
limitless potential.
That I'm not sure is the record.
Oh no, it's not.
You proved yourself a
What is
decisive
the record?
man, so I don't expect you'll have
I think
any
it was
trouble
one of our
deciding what
indie
to do.
streams.
If you're interested, just
Uh,
step into
A
the
nice
room.
reflection.
I will take
In
that
terms of
as
views,
yes.
is the last stream with
Other ones, well,
I meant in terms
Fate
of
of
length.
Atlantis.
I can offer you a battle you have no chance of winning. Rather an anticlimax after what you've just survived.
Our biggest and longest stream was one of our N64 streams.
It's time to choose.
It's
where we
time to choose.
ended with Meraway.
Well, it looks like we won't be working
That
together.
stream was an
No
hour longer than
regrets,
this one.
Mr. Freeman.
You took the bad ending. The non-canon ending, because this way there is no Half-Life 2.
Yeah. Actually, when I loaded the game before the stream, I was pretty sure we will not finish it tonight. So it's a surprise for me.
Yeah. Imagine having to drag out that boss fight for 2 hours.
It was 1 hour or close to it.
Fair. So I think it's high time that while the credits roll, we wrap up our stream.
Yes, I need to alt tab. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I thought you were gonna say I need a holiday after this.
No. Because playing Fate of Atlantis, it's much more relaxing for me, I guess. And I like that it's somehow more cooperative than this kind of streams.
Oh yeah.
Do you have a camera to end the stream, all of us?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's only one camera.
Wait for it.
Okay. Here we are. I'm glad we finished this version of the game. It was great having you. I found out a lot of interesting things about Half-Life and Black Mesa.
And I was
And-
just for comedic effect.
and I think there is a while since we did 2 streams, one after another. I don't remember when we did this last time. I mean, I remember doing this with Neko.
Yeah,
So,
with the Deathmark streams.
yeah, but all the three of us, I don't remember. Maybe when we did Thursday and Fridays, Half-Life, and yeah, the same. So tomorrow we'll continue Fate of Atlantis. I don't think we'll finish it. So
Yeah, no.
and if we'll be tired, it will be shorter.
I think now that Fridays are opening up, we could either start a total new game or think about our Phasmo streams. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah, we will discuss on the list. I mean, we'll decide together, but I will tell you what I want to play sometimes in the future with you is Doom 64, Shadow Man.
That's most likely that guy over there.
Yeah, but
Depending on the
doesn't
difficulty, Doom 64 could be quite relaxing too.
Yeah.
Doom 64 could be done in one stream.
Well, that's maybe too ambitious, but 2 streams? Sure.
Okay.
I know.
Well, would you be playing on original hardware or the PC version?
I don't know which one you recommend.
Well, they're basically the same. Just the thing about the N64 one is you get no mid-level saves, and that
Okay.
makes the game considerably harder because you have to do the entire level in one go.
Yeah, maybe the PC version looks a bit better, much better, I guess.
Yeah,
Or,
much. But I mean, in the PC version, you do 4K and that stuff.
and also Shadow Man, I would like to do the remaster version.
Mhm.
I highly recommend you do Superliminal one of these
Yes,
days.
I looked at the stream. I mean, at the gameplay video, and I liked what I've seen there for a few minutes.
Don't look
For
at
Shadow
much
Man.
No.
For Shadow Man, the gameplay difference between N64 and PC is much smaller, but the PC remaster has the new content or the restored content.
Yeah, you told
which is nice.
Yeah, and this one Subliminal. So we have 3.
Superliminal, yeah.
Yeah, it's a puzzle game, sort of imagine lengthwise like Portal, maybe a little longer.
Yeah,
So
I think that's a stream or 2, depending on how we cut it.
the thing about Superliminal is I do not remember the puzzle solution. I only played it once, so
I remember like 70% of them, since I've only played it last year. And I have quite a good memory when it comes to puzzle games.
Yeah, and in terms of indie, I guess I will not escape it. Next one will be Stuff of Kings, no?
No, just Top Adventures.
what if we do Indiana Jones with boobs instead?
I don't know. I believe you've seen that retrospective.
So Uncharted 5. The Lost Legacy.
Uncharted is a series that I would like to do, if you find it interesting.
Yeah, same here.
But not on a higher difficulty, because
I did not finish Uncharted.
At least the first one, it's almost impossible on higher difficulties. I mean, on the highest difficulty.
Yeah. I mean, if we list all the games we have on the little list I wrote down last stream in our stream chat, I think there are 10 to 15 games on there. Also,
Yeah, we have a lot of games to choose from.
yeah,
I
like Clement and I need to finish Deathmark. Man, my camera is not focusing. Need to finish Deathmark and its sequel. Then I am really pushing for the no-nary games, and I'm gonna keep fucking pushing. So
we'll do it. We'll do it. Now, what I'm tell you now is that these games I want to, I don't know, to take advantage of Kovic, and I know that we'll find out a lot of interesting things because he knows the games and were on my list. I mean, I wanted to play Shadowman since it was released last century.
It's also fun to sit in a game I barely know anything about. I barely knew anything about Half-Life myself. Since we have Kovic here, who knows the game, so I can quickly Google things to fill in if he has a blank spot. So those things are handy as well if we decide to play other games where, for example, I know the game inside out, Kovic can play Google Boy or something like that.
Anyway,
Shadowman is a fun game to talk about, I think, because it has many different versions, so you can talk about all the things that are different. Lots of
only
subjects.
played the intro level of Shadowman, and that's it.
I wanted to say that the fact that now we alternate two different kind of games, the point and click and the FPS, I will put Indiana Jones on the same with Half-Life because it's the kind of game that gives you a lot of time to discuss with no pressure and with no interruptions because on the Fate of Atlantis game you have a lot of dialogue and you need to stop talking so you don't have much larger portions of discussions like we have in the other kind of streams.
Yeah, but Fate of Atlantis is different for us. Like neither I or Kovic fully beaten the game or fully played the game.
Yes, but it's different because it was very funny the last stream. It's different than what we are doing on the other streams.
I pulled a few jokes I didn't think I was able to pull there. Especially the thing, like I said jokingly, in a very sarcastic voice, you take that option with the wife, you immediately click.
Just laughed so much I turned orange.
Okay. Wow. What hour it is? Yeah.
4 o'clock
Oh
for
my
you.
God. Yes. We need to close it. Really.
Yeah.
Thumbnail material right here.
Thumbnail material right here.
Okay, guys. Thank you, everyone. We hope you liked the streams and with Half-Life. And tomorrow we continue with Indie. And we'll announce you tomorrow what will be the next game that will take place for Half-Life. No?
Exactly.
Okay. Thank you. Have a great morning, evening. What?
One final thing is we discussed a lot of games, and for example, if we say tomorrow I'm just pulling an example here. We say we start Phasmophobia on Fridays. That doesn't mean that Doom 64 or other games aren't going to happen. It's just we choose which games suit our fancy as a group, as a friend group, and not right away doesn't mean cancelled.
Of course,
just wanted to mention that.
In the next years,
the bucket list only grows.
Yes.
The like the games I need to finish, the list of the black hole, like the background.
Okay,
I thought
exactly.
it's TARDIS.
Fair enough.
Bye bye.